Okay. I'm on Twitch. And YouTube as well. Nice. Start the poll. Alright. Hola, Christian.
The only reason I've taken on the
La pregunta, la encuesta, está preguntando qué guía debo hacer después de la guía de Resident Evil 4 Remake, Mercenarios. Los Mercenarios de Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 8, Mercenarios 3D. Hola, Miguel. Okay. No, no es solo cuchillo. Va a ser sin buhonero. Pero quiero conservar la munición. Me alegro, Miguel. Hola, Rejito. Hey, Anton. The British are coming? Am I gonna need to put my kilt back on? Yeah, it has RE6. I'm hoping no one chooses that. And it's at 44%. Oh, good lord. I shouldn't have put that in there. No, voy a pasar Separate Ways sin buhonero y ya pasaré al modo profesional. Que ya jugué Assignment EDA en el directo anterior. Well, now at 40%, but yeah. Well, at least he voted for RE8. He multi-voted RE6. No, no, me falta más. Pero voy a intentar hacer el modo pro y el logro de pasar el juego con, bueno, casi sin guardar. Se puede guardar, pero como una vez en el capítulo 1, 2 veces en el capítulo 2, etc. Así que voy a intentar jugar pro y sin guardar. Lo difícil será sin guardar, porque es un reflejo para mí. Que no pienso, es como respirar. Al fin del capítulo, guardo. Ow. Go, Leon. Pues me alegro, Agustín. Y no se preocupe, yo puedo hablar español sin problema. I don't know, Anton. Why is it today? You know, I had something really important to do early this morning and I didn't do it because I ended up staying up all night talking to a friend. Had to go somewhere important at 8, went to bed at 6, so the important thing didn't happen. Ambos. Es que como voy a jugar sin buhonero, estoy farmeando todo. Y además no quiero gastar munición y arriesgar tomando daño si puedo usar el cuchillo sin problema. Hey Benny, don't worry, I've got my tea sitting here. I'll hydrate. See. Don't think I have a pupper snap though. Have you forgotten? Run, Leon, run! Hola, Vladimir. Yeah, he unfortunately can't catch up to Leon, because he disappears as soon as he's out of sight. No, this isn't a no yellow herb run. There isn't one like that for Separate Ways. There is one for the main campaign though. This is no merchant. Bueno, pues estaré jugando al modo profesional dentro de poco. Pues estoy haciendo el logro de sin buhonero. Sí, con el traje especial 2 es más fácil. Pero bueno, tampoco hace falta el traje especial 2. Pues no sé por qué parezco a James Gunn. Bueno, parezco a otra persona también. Hay un hombre que trabaja para el juego de Dead by Daylight y se parece muchísimo a mí, ¿eh? Pero como doble. Increíble. Pero bueno, me gustaría tener la cuenta de banco de James Gunn. Eso sí, me gustaría. AJ Kev. ¿Por qué necesita otra guía de modo pro? ¿Cómo que necesita otra guía? Yeah, the generators have always been creepy. Sí, o tener mi pelo como antes y parecerme a Leon. Hello, sir. My week's been okay. Busy, but not a bad week at least. Yeah, it's funny, because UTR 4, whenever I hear chainsaw here in Spain in real life, I start to panic. Yeah, I mean, I think remake and the original are more or less tied in terms of quality. Because the remake does certain things better than the original, and the original does certain things better than the remake. I think mechanically the original has less issues than the remake. The remake's got a lot of mechanical decisions I don't like. Especially in Mercs. Oh, thought I could have avoided that, but no, apparently not. Bueno, no sé, viejito. Como la gente quiere. Si quieren ver el traje 2, usaré el traje 2. Si no, pues no. Yeah, the lack of iframes, and I don't like the meta for the points of Mercs. You know how it's mayhem headshots. El traje 2 es el traje de gangster. Y que Ashley lleva la armadura. I mean, I think, yeah, RE4 Remake Mercs, in terms of just getting like S plus or just an S rank, is definitely the easiest. Because you keep your base score when you die. In terms of like for world records and stuff though, I don't know. I don't think so. It's too RNG based really, I think. Like more so than the others. Sí, jugaré el modo pro, ya lo he dicho. Zebra Ways sin bonero no va a tardar toda la noche en hacer. Parece que está tardando porque estoy usando el cuchillo en esta parte, pero después no. Porque si quiero puedo hacer speedrun de Zebra Ways, pero no quiero. Además que para sin bonero pues necesitaré recursos. Yes, well, Vladimir the Impaler was a medieval conqueror that would impale people by, yeah, a large sharp stake, you know, up one end and out the other. And the legend of Dracula was partly based on him, partly based on people that had a blood disorder, which meant they couldn't go out in sunlight and stuff, and a couple other things. So like Dracula's a mix of like 3 or 4 different things. Sí, hay 75, creo que son 75. Estaba hablando de que Vlad refiere también a Drácula. Y yo estaba explicando que la leyenda de Drácula es una mezcla de varias cosas distintas. Uno siendo el conquistador, el emperador Vlad, que The Impaler en inglés, no sé cómo es en español. No es un spawn infinito, ya he dicho que hay 75 ganados. RE1 remake rumors. I would only want that if they actually make the story, like give the story a kind of canon setup, because at the moment like the RE1 remake story doesn't actually make sense, like RE1's story, because Jill's story and Chris's stories aren't compatible with one another. So which one is the canon ending? So if they could streamline that, that would be nice. I just hope, if they approach it like they did with RE4 remake, I think it could actually be very good. Yeah, exactly. Well, Vlad was never called a vampire. Because the legend of Dracula was based off of him, but he was never himself referred to as one, because vampire didn't exist. Yeah, that's true. I'm just trying to keep it, YouTube friendly, the explanations of what happened. ¿Cuándo jugaré los Resident Evil Outbreak 1 y 2? Pues... es que para jugar estos... quiero jugarlo con amigos. Para que no estoy jugando solo. They remade 4 before 1, and the same reason that they made 2 before 1. Because 1 had technically already had a remake. And also simply because... for popularity. Sí, Christian, que he subido todos los Resident Evil, todos los juegos. Antes del lanzamiento de Resident Evil 8... hice directos de todos los juegos, en orden cronológico. Yeah, they should do Outbreak. I mean, Resident Evil Resistance kind of showed that they could do it. I mean, I would rather an Outbreak remake than, like, Reverse, wherever that was actually supposed to be. You know, apart from utterly shit. Or, if they didn't want to remake Outbreak, they could at least remaster it and re-release it. You know, and put the servers back up. You know, modern servers. ¿Se veré mods en el Resident Evil 4? Bueno, he subido mods de Resident Evil 4 ya. Y de Resident Evil 5 también. I kinda like that official process, to be honest. Hola, Adrián. Yeah, all of the melees are satisfying in this game, really. Goodbye. Oh no, she actually landed here. Goodbye, sir. Oh no. Oh, I didn't fall. Wow, none of them fell off. They usually do. Hey, Schmiddle. Okay, so for revenge I had to announce it. Had to post it on Twitter, you know, before you did anything, kind of thing. Sí, el desafío va a ser easy. Eso sí, muy fácil. Porque la mayoría de los enemigos realmente yo no tengo que atacar ni pelear. El gigante, por ejemplo, puedo correr y pasarle sin problema. Krauser puedo matar con el cuchillo, Sadler también. Fácil. Hay un mod para la versión de Steam que hace que Separate Ways tiene un modo profesional. Voy a subir esto también. So there's a mod for Separate Ways on the Steam version that allows for a professional difficulty to be added to it. And I will probably upload that sometime soon. Find the guy who plays this game who clearly uses Namebot. Is that for the main campaign, or is that for mercenaries? Because depending what you've seen, I might know what you're talking about and who you're talking about. Yeah, like an even harder version. Yeah, exactly. Medieval Twitter would have been an interesting thing. Let's bottleneck them. Right. That's really weird. Like, why they would do that. Like, handgun only and then using an aimbot. Like... Yeah, then there's me doing like 100% accuracy runs. Originally I thought you were talking about uber capitalist TAS of mercs. Okay, that should not have hit me, I don't think. Ow, okay again. Sí, el espacio, pero puedo gastar más munición. Hey, Crimson. Hey, beat up. Thanks. This run should go fine, and pro mode will as well. It's really weird. Yeah, time to go to church. Hosier just starts playing, you know, Take Me to Church. A song I really like. I like Hosier's music. I wouldn't say I love it, it's a bit simple. I mean, it was nice that we got it though. Acabo de jugar en PC con el ratón y los teclados que con el control con respecto humano. Bueno, creo que eso realmente es más de preferencia. Ahora, para cosas como mercenarios, para apuntar, sí, el ratón es más fácil. Yeah. Yeah, there's artists like that for me, like I don't like their music, but I can respect their talent. It was going to be on VR, that's the thing. The files are in the VR version, the files are there. I don't know why it got, you know, it wasn't put in the end. Hola, Basher.
Te voy a hacer picadillo.
Does lack of sleep show up on blood tests? I have no idea if it does or not. It might. And yeah, Separate Ways is just, it's too simple and repetitive. It feels a bit more like a fan-made mod in a lot of places. No, Separate Ways didn't get replaced by the challenge mode. The challenge mode was always going to be there, they just didn't add Separate Ways for some reason. Because there was bits of the challenge mode that weren't added either. There's a lot of cut content. Yeah, but you see, Anton, I've never gone to the doctor for lack of sleep. Because if I did, they would probably put me in hospital. And I don't have time for that. I've got live streams to do. Yeah, true, the novelty of playing as Ada is enough for some people.
Here's what.
At the moment, I'm only really live streaming on weekends, yeah. Because that's when, you know, the majority of my viewers are around. Yeah, I've done tests, but they weren't testing for lack of sleep. They were testing my blood sugar. If sleeping was a crime, I'd be the only free man. You could say I would be the one free man. I have a crowbar, don't ask why. Yeah, I mean, the weapons were nice. It would be nice if we could upgrade them, though. Oh, your aorta's messed up? Jesus, okay. Go. Yeah. Which is funny, because Half-Life 2 literally starts with, you know, wake up, Mr. Freeman. Yes. Wake up and smell the ashes. Yep, no merchant run. It's the last separate ways run that I need to do. The reason I ganked the merchant is because I don't trust myself not to just like out of reflex habit, speak to him. Yeah, I think the thing as well is Separate Ways in the OG has a lot of plot holes. Like it just skips a whole bunch of stuff as to how Ada got from A to B and things like that. You know, there was a lot more that it could have added. It's where the remake actually really excelled for Separate Ways. It really improved it. So I guess we all know what I'm going to be saying in my review for it. Which I need to get to making. Funny you mentioned that redeemed ban in-game action using the knife. I'm not allowed to use the knife, am I? For how long, Gandalf? How long am I not to use the knife? But yeah, for Minecraft, yeah, the castle is massive. Fun fact. It's actually something I am working on with a friend. We've been working on it for a year now, but we are building Resident Evil 4 in Minecraft. The entire game. All of the map. Every single area. Five minutes? Oh, I can do 5 minutes. Let's see, you redeemed that, well, a minute ago, so we'll call it like 5 past. How about this? We'll call it at 5 past I can use the knife again. Because it's 3 minutes to the hour at the moment. Yeah, RE4 in Minecraft is a big task, it really is. Yeah, I know about the castles in the background of the islands. Crimson, after 19 years, there's probably nothing really that I don't already know about RE4. I think anything that I don't know about RE4 at this point, probably no one knows. You know, it'd be something I would discover kind of thing. Oh, nice. Last shot. Yeah, you gotta be annoying, I guess, yeah. I mean, I've had requests of, like, play without my glasses and stuff before as well. Leon's Japanese catchphrase is, yeah, story of my life. He never says, like, woman like he does in the English, he just says story of my life. Yeah, Remake corrects a lot of things for Separate Ways, which I suppose makes sense, because Separate Ways kind of like came out of nowhere for them in the original, whereas for the remake they at least had the benefit of hindsight. Yeah, that's true. The battleship area is pretty shit, to be honest. Hey, DXM. And yeah, that's true, yeah. I mean, without my glasses, I can actually still play relatively fine. It's just precise aiming's a bit, you know, off. Yeah, man. I love how the Ganado run towards me like I run towards a tin of shortbread. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was just, that's why I say, like, OG Separate Ways really does kind of just feel like a fan-made, like, PC mod kind of thing, rather than anything else. But I think a lot of the reason for that is because of the PS2's limitations. I think if Separate Ways had been done for the GameCube, it would have been different. But if it had been done for the GameCube, it would have had to have had like 3 discs or something at that point. Yeah, we never get to use the grappling hook in combat, whereas again, at least the remake allows us to do that. Oh, not you two, DXM, voting for RE6. You just want to torture me. Let's see, where else are they going? And what do you think is weird about the castle, Crimson? Come back to her in a second. I'm going for that up there. Ammo. Salazar Tower is not in the background. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be. You have to understand the limitations of games back in, like, you know, 2004. Like, this game was amazing for when it came out. In terms of quality and everything. Like, I really cannot stress that enough. Like, that's the thing, you know, you're too young to know about it, Crimson. But, you know, like, this game completely changed and revolutionized gaming when it came out. Like, it's why it's held in such high regard. Like, this was lightning in a bottle. I mean, I already had a GameCube, but yeah, like, RE4 was my most played game on it. Yeah, exactly, it was. It was next gen stuff. Oh, you came up with a great challenge, did you? And what would that be, Gandalf? Okay, to the tower, and then we'll go in to the farm. And at least now I can use my knife again. I just instinctively skip them. Like, again, you have to understand, I've been seeing these cutscenes for, like, you know, 19 years. I can recite them to you in order. Yeah, it's still one game of the year. Stand still challenge, basically. You can still shoot and use the knife, but you can't stop in one spot and stand there. You gotta keep running around. Well, that's a bit hard when, you know, you have to stand still in order to shoot. Okay. You can't stand still. Well, you didn't redeem the points, though. Oh, no, you did. Okay, stand still. So basically, you can still shoot and use a knife, but you can't stand still and stay in one spot. Alright. Whee! Like, it's kind of a tricky challenge to do, because it's like, you can't stand still, but you need to stand still to shoot, so... Like, how much time am I standing still for, technically, you know? I guess one shot, then move, kind of thing. That's stereo action. I mean, DXM, if you're fine using emulators, I can set you up with the NTSC GameCube version. The only thing is, I would like to have some records. If you come on, you're going to have the Waterworld records for every version. For my hand cannon video with a restart if I missed or took damage, you mean for VR? No, I didn't restart checkpoint. I would have to reload save. You're too lazy. Good, then at least I get some Waterworld records. I can be the master of Waterworld on NTSC. Hola, Roberto. Sí, hablo español. Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, I use the emulator because I don't have an American GameCube. So even if I could get the American version of the game on GameCube, I would need to get a brand new GameCube, and good, you know, good luck with that. So emulator it is. Plus, emulator just means better quality. I mean, it makes the videos better. Pues me alegro. Pero vamos a ver, Roberto. Preguntando si hablo español. Pero si has visto mis vídeos, mis guías de mercenarios, tienes que saber ya que hablo español, ¿no? Porque están en español. Yeah, I mean, as an Attack on Titan fan, oh, de mi records, pues es que tengo guías explicando todo. Y bueno, todas las descripciones de mis vídeos están en ambos idiomas también, normalmente. Okay, these guys are annoying. But yeah, as a fan of Attack on Titan, I have to say the remake, Separate Ways El Gigante fight, oh, that tickled me something fierce. I loved it. To be honest, the remake does lift a bit from Attack on Titan. You know, like even the El Gigante at the castle throwing rocks, you know. And it's like the Beast Titan. Yeah, they're such axles. Yeah, they're more annoying than your challenges. Yeah, yeah, actually. I suppose that's also one of those things where, like, people give me challenges because they either, and I mean, like, you know, the paid requests for, like, video challenges and stuff, they either give a challenge that is too easy for me, you know, because it's something that they can't do, but it's something that's extremely easy for me, or the opposite, where they decide, oh, we're gonna do something that is super mega difficult to the point of absurdity. You know, kind of like that point, like no one would be able to do it, sort of thing. You should watch Attack on Titan. Absolutely should watch it. It is easily, hands down, the best anime I've ever seen. And I do not say that lightly. I have watched quite a lot of anime. I haven't watched One Piece, simply because I don't have 25 years of my life, you know, to spare to watch every episode of that. 100% accuracy with the TMP. Yeah, I think if I was going to do One Piece, I would probably read the manga, because at least then I could blitz through that quite quickly. What would have the worst accuracy in this game? That's actually kind of hard to say.
Te voy a hacer picadillo.
But yeah, Attack on Titan is an amazing story. But I do warn you, it's a sad one. It's a depressing story. It's not one of these uplifting animes, you know, kind of thing. It's not. It's true to life. And it's also one of those stories you need to pay a hell of a lot of attention to. Because the first half of the story is a mystery series, basically. You know, where did the Titans come from, kind of thing. But if you're paying attention to everything that's happening and really pay attention, you can actually work out a lot of these mysteries ahead of time. Because the clues are all there. You know, it's one of those series that once you've watched it and got to the end and you rewatch it, you're like, oh my god, that! You know, like you're constantly kind of, you know, it's a Leonardo DiCaprio meme of like, because you realise, wait a second! You know? Like, even now, I sometimes rewatch it, and I'm still noticing little things like, oh my god, that's a hidden detail I didn't realise. You know, I didn't notice that first time or third time watching. But it's also one of those stories that is kind of like a big brain story, you know, like it's not an anime for people that are stupid, I'll say that much. Yeah, like if you grow up with One Piece, you're fine, but like for me to just like start getting into it now, it's too big. I mean, to watch like all of the episodes now, you would need what, like a full-on like 2 weeks or something of just non-stop watching. Like it would actually take you 2 weeks of like no sleep, not doing anything but watch it to catch up. Yeah, I think I do know pretty much every pixel of this game. I mean, the Minecraft map that we're making would prove that, I think. Yep, there's the Weetabix Enjoyer. Glad to hear it. Hopefully you can get all of the 5 stars that you need from my guides. Have I watched Wednesday? No, I haven't. Yes, Scotland speaks English, but we also speak Scottish. We have our own language. But the majority of people speak English. Thank you. Whoops! I like how, you know, just after you say great reflexes on the dynamite shot and then one that's closer I miss. Yep, that sounds about right for me. Using internet to figure out the puzzles in this game. Yeah. Oh no, whatever will I do? Yeah, Scottish is a very old language. I think it's actually quite a nice language. But very, very difficult to learn how to speak. Very difficult. Because the thing with Gaelic is it's a very guttural language. You know, so like some of the words that we have in our language are things, you know, like drich, blanket, loch. You know, it's a lot of, you know, in the throat sort of stuff. Hola, Zero. No, no he tomado agua de chica gamer y no quiero hacerlo. Yeah, we all love Braveheart. Alba Lubra and all of that, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of like nostalgia of like first playing this game that I'll never experience again. No, actually, everybody's been quite well behaved on those videos so far. But I mean, the Spanish version did just go up today, so give it time. Bueno, sí, sería una locura hacerlo. Hombre, yo he hecho muchas locuras en mi vida, pero esto no será una de estas. Poner el vestido con arneses. No creo que tenga un vestido así. Yep, just because you're a parasite-infected villager doesn't mean you can't have drip. Exactly. No, I haven't seen the 1990 Pennywise. I haven't really watched any of the It films. It's not my thing. I have a very odd taste in movies. Like, it's a very taste, but very odd. Ah, bueno. Lo de Simon es que no puedo cambiarlo en la versión de Play 2. No puedo. Let's not blow up separate ways. Watch. Depends on the situation, Media Mogul. I mean, headshots do a little bit more damage. But if it's against like the Zealots or the Island guys, then the suplex has like a 50% crit rate on it, so it's worth trying. Not a fan of giant universe turtles and kids doing it on it. No, I'm not. I'm not generally a fan of you know, kids doing it. Yeah, I wish I could play through it with, I mean, on the PC version I can, you know, change your outfit. But on PS2 I can't. Get down there. No flash grenade. I'll wait for it to climb. Hey, Resident Evil games. Yeah. I like how Crimson, you're trying to write what they say. No dejes que se escape de la isla vivo. Sí, los tacones muy tonto. No tiene sentido. De plaga. Yeah, I mean, I think it shows that the Zealots in the castle might have originally supposed to be on an island. The fact that the castle, you know, the Zealots say that. slightly out of bounds. Sí, Vladimir, hay que ver mi nuevo video. This is hardcore. No, on the original Separate Ways doesn't have any difficulty settings, it's just a standard difficulty on it. Can't glitch out in hardcore. Oh, you mean for the emulator? No, you can totally glitch out. Because it's not a cheat. And the people that did RetroAchievements probably don't even know about that out of bounds. You love Scottish cheese. Yeah, we're back to talking nonsense.
Voy a hacer picadillo.
Ow. No, I won't get into trouble for it. I say it's not cheap. I mean, none of the out of bounds in Separate Ways are advantageous whatsoever. So... Of the salad line. Salad? Oh, salida. Don't worry, I wasn't gonna like time you out or anything, Crimson. I was just like, I don't understand what point you were making. Like Scottish cheese, like Scotland isn't famous for cheese. Salad. Is this in the remake or in the OG? Because I don't remember them ever saying anything about salida in the OG. I don't know. In the OG. What line is it that she says? Do you think it sounds like she's talking about salad? I mean, salida is a Spanish word. It means exit. I don't know of any time where they actually say it. The ganados never say salida. The translation video probably did get it wrong. It must be like one of the rarer lines, because I don't recall it in my head. No, I just speak English with my family. Yeah, I mean, we'll get plenty of them in pro mode when I get there, so you know. I'll listen out, because as I say, it's not something that strikes me as something that they say. You know, because I know, or I like to think that I know all of the Ganado voice lines. I mean, the problem with the OG Ganados is, because most of the voice actors for them weren't even Spanish speakers, the pronunciations are so unclear at times. Creo que habrá algunos pequeños cambios en un remake de 5, pero no creo que habrá mucho. Yeah, we only had one like Mexican, you know, speaker. And the rest were, you know, like Brazilian or something. It's why, I mean, it's one of the things that I loved about the remake was that we got authentic Castellano and, you know, native speakers doing the voice lines. Much better. I'm killing the merchant to remind myself that it's a no merchant run. You have to understand, I've played this game for 19 years. I have like things that I do that are just like breathing. So when I'm having to do a challenge like no merchant, I have to consciously remind myself not to speak to him. Hey, Paolo. Yeah, they remixed a lot of areas. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of the people are like, oh, they cut this, they cut that. No, they barely cut anything, really. Yeah, I think Leon probably did understand some Spanish. I mean, I do it again, like in the remake, that they show him having actually some knowledge of Spanish. I mean, yeah, his Spanish isn't amazing, but hey, you know, he's trying. Credit where credit's due and all that. Yeah, I'm okay. What about you? Have I heard the Beatles? Yes. Yeah, hopefully they do remake Code Veronica, because it's the one that needs the remake the most, I think. Let's see. Yeah, some translations videos are terrible. Get it? Right. So the people translate. Oh, right. I see. I see. So the people doing translation videos for the ganados are people who don't actually speak Spanish. So what they're doing is they're hearing it and then thinking what it's saying and putting it into Google Translate and not knowing what it says. Oh my god. How did they get for the love of from A por él? Whoops. Wrong button. I forgot I had my button swapped. Yeah, es hora de aplastar. Or as I once said, ass blaster. Which, I mean, might as well be. Which video? The translation video or like me going ass blaster? Do I like the Beatles music? Not so much. I'm more of a kind of like Rolling Stones kind of guy. What a mother, oh my god. Yeah, it would have been nice if they'd had Paul Mercier come back as the merchant. I can understand why they didn't, but yeah, it would have been cool. I mean, ass blaster sounds like an amazing insult. Like, you ass blaster. Reminds me as well in one video where I like, instead of saying hexagonal wrench, I said hexagonal wench. And it's like, that would be a fantastic insult as well. You know? Like, I think sometimes one of the best things you can do, I mean, I do it sometimes, is when insulting people, don't make sense. Like, call somebody something that doesn't make sense. Just confuse them more. Something that'll make them think on it, you know, maybe years later. Like, what did he mean?
I forgot something.
I should really go back over my my oldest videos and like find all of the verbal fails in them. The hexagonal wench verbal fail I know came from when I was playing Clock Tower 3. I think it's just a balancing thing that they did. Yeah, I have been thinking about that, Lissandro, actually, of like doing a translation video. I mean, I know there's plenty out there, but maybe I should, you know? Smile if I love corgis. Of course I love corgis. What is my detailed opinion on blueberries? They are generally not actually blue. They are berries and they are an evolutionary dead end. There wasn't a wench made of hexagons, but there was a wrench. There was a hexagonal wrench. Yeah, I would love a corgi as well. Oh, the translation vid. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. That'd be easy to do, actually. Yeah, corgis are stubborn. And very sassy. Yes, Merry Corgus. Have I ever had a parasitic infection? No. I have, however, been bitten by several different animals. And I've had some bacterial infections before. I think probably my most recent sort of like nasty one was pneumonia that I had like a year ago. Oh, I hate when they spit. You bite people. I have been known to do that as well on occasion. I have also been bitten by people. But that's a story for another day. Yeah, actually that's a nice idea. Yeah, that idea of having all three parasites at the same time would have actually been quite interesting. Blueberries are really good for diabetic people. Yeah, they probably are. Alexander, I am 31. I do my best to forget that fact. I wish I was still 26. Ah, bueno, como lo dices, Zero, eso también es una cosa que a lo mejor debo hacer, es subir el mod del doblaje latino del juego. No sé si la gente quiere ver esto también. Oh, I thought you asked how old I was. No, how am I? I'm okay, thank you. So I completely misread that. Poor Alexander here, he's like, you know, that gif of the woman with all the math symbols in front of his face. Like, how are you today? 31! Like, what? You know, it's like, what do you want on your sandwich? Green. You know. This is what I mean, you know, you have to confuse people, it's fun. It didn't depress me as such. But it is kind of when I started feeling like, oh my god, I am actually, you know, I'm not that young anymore. And I still feel young, but I'm not young. I'm not old yet either. I'm in that weird in-between range. Yeah, a lot of people say that I don't look my age. I've always looked younger. It's also why I've got like the facial hair, because I had to have the goatee because whenever I'm going out like you know, with friends or whatever, and we would go to like a club, I would always get carded. And a lot of the time I was the oldest person there, but they would always be like, "Are you old enough to come in here?" And so I just got sick of that. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna grow my facial hair out. I actually at one point grew a full beard as a challenge with a friend. He wanted to see which of us would grow a better beard because I'd never grown mine out, so I just decided, okay, I'm just not going to shave for like 2 months and see what happens. Oh yeah, Crimson Heads will probably be even bigger bullet sponges. It looked like I shouldn't be near a school. I did not suit a beard. That's one thing I don't suit, is a full-on beard. I might still have like some pictures of it. I don't know. I didn't like it, so I didn't take many photos. I'm glad I made your day, Alexander. See, this is why, like, more of you should be over on the Twitch stream so that you can, like, clip moments like that, you know? Yeah, I don't like bullet sponge enemies. Yeah, what do you want in your sandwich? A Doom power armor. I hope the lore will be explored more, but I mean, I guess we'll see. Again, like, I take leaks and everything with a massive grain of salt. I mean, if they expand on the lore and, you know, streamline the story so that we've actually got a canon series of events, then that would be brilliant. Yeah, this area might have served as a bit of inspiration for the rock throwing. Y claro, si subo el doblaje latino, lo subiré con las escenas. No voy a saltarlas. Yeah, El Gigante was way tankier in the remake. Yeah, there's a lot of areas of the castle, like, out of bounds that we never go to and never see. You know, it's like, that's one of the things we've been doing when making the RE4 map on Minecraft, is we've been adding areas that you kind of see, but don't ever get to go to. You know, so we're actually adding to the map as well to make it look more interesting and complete. That's why it's taking us so long to put together. Era muy anticomunista, pero odias a lo rojo. Bueno, no creo que será malo ser anticomunista, pero bueno. O bueno, anticomunismo por lo menos. Comunista, bueno, la gente no se puede juzgar por solo un aspecto, pero bueno. Yes, we've added that. In fact, what we've also done with the Minecraft map is we've actually added the entire track that you go on with Ashley. You know, the cart things. We've added a whole area where they go to and everything, and connected them to other areas. Because there's a lot of areas in the game that you see, like I say, like where Ganados come from, and you'd be surprised. The other thing that's actually quite interesting about it is how so many of the areas actually do link up. You know, that was our concern making the map, especially for Castle, was, you know, when certain rooms connect to other rooms, do they really? You know, because in the game, you load into a new area, so they don't actually have to have the map match up all that much, you know, because it's separate areas. But no, they actually do. They actually do. And we've been able to do that in Minecraft, so it's going to be quite interesting. It's taking time, though, to put together, obviously. Yeah, we're adding in, like, the origin rooms where enemies spawn from, like, Waterhall. That's the thing, we're looking at everything that you don't see in the game and adding it or connecting it to bits that we do see and everything. So yeah, we're doing all of that and making it all line up. It is taking time though, because like for the village area and stuff, we've started on like a flat ocean world, and so we're taking away the water, adding the land, custom building the mountains, draining water, making like the lake and everything. So we're doing literally everything from scratch, and so it's taking a long time. I mean, we can't code the Mercs maps into Minecraft in a way that they would be playable like Mercs, but we will add the Mercs maps into it, because we're going to add Waterworld. That'll be the first Mercs map we add, as a little sort of like in-between bit from the castle to the island. Bueno, yo democrático, bueno, yo sí, en lugar de de un dictador o algo, sí, claro. La democracia es la mejor forma que tenemos, aunque no es, bueno, tiene sus problemas, pero bueno. Yeah, I should put a trailer out soon of what we have so far. Say we've been working on it for a year. I mean, on my Discord server, you can frequently see updates on it. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of docks in Remake. No, the castle is the exterior of the castle is very different to the interior, game-wise. So we've been so what we're going to do for the castle is, the way we're building it in Minecraft is we are building the interior first. Because you spend most of your time in the game on the inside of the castle. So we're doing those areas, we're doing all of the rooms of the castle. Any outer areas that we do see, we're adding those. And then what we're going to do is, once we've got all of the interiors and all of that set up, then we're looking at both what we see in the game and also European, specifically Spanish castles that do exist in real life, and modeling the exterior on them. So the towers, the way all of that works, you know, we're adding it so that it will look authentically as a castle. And we're also taking inspiration from the remake, because we see more of the castle in the remake. So we're also doing that. It'll look good. It'll look good. If you're a fan of RE4, you'll know exactly where you are. Sí, hay muy poco lore. Es igual que Hunk, por ejemplo, que realmente no sabemos nada. And the plan is, once the RE4 Minecraft map is finished, I will make it available for you to download. However, it will be behind a small paywall, because, you know, if we spent like 2 years on it or whatever, we're not going to give it away for free. But the price of it won't be astronomical or anything. You know, it'll be like €5 or something, you know. Yeah, everything you see in the game will add into the Minecraft map. And then we'll add in extra stuff. Well then, Lysandra, I guess I know what the next video I need to make is. Translation video, if you want to start working on that. So it's easier for me to just get to work. Good stuff. Oh, hello. How did you get out? Or are you always out? Well, the billowing curtain hallway has already been done in Minecraft. That's all done. One of the rooms that is actually really nice and was a lot of fun to make, and I personally made, was the Novistador room. You know, the ballroom with all the windows on it. No, I don't think he phased through the cage. I think he spawned outside of it. Let's see. Let's see. Learning Spanish helps in RE4 a little bit when you know what they're saying. So when they're like, detrás de ti, imbécil, then you know they're literally telling you they're behind you. Little things like that. But the rest of it, no, it doesn't affect it at all. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely gonna do a translation video of all the possible lines and make it a good one. But yeah, the Minecraft map is looking really good. As I say, it's me and my friend JB that are putting it together. So we take turns, that's how we do it. So we save the world, we export it. One of us spends like 2 weeks on it, then we take turn, you know, then we hand it back and all that. So it also means we have every version of the world, so we can actually show how it was made, you know, step by step. Es que también, Zero, la cosa con personajes como Ada y Hank es que son mejores cuando son misterios. Si te quita el misterio, pues ya el personaje no es tan interesante muchas veces. Porque el misterio siempre es mejor. Yep, we do indeed. Yeah, I'm least looking forward to designing. It's hard to say. Because we've done most of the areas. I think probably one of the areas that's going to be just going to take forever is the minecart section. That's going to take forever. Because we've done a lot of like the harder ones. Yeah, we could do. I'll see how to structure it. But might as well get the groundwork for it done, because I'll obviously have to go through the game and record all the lines and everything as well. Yeah, which we plan to do. We'll flesh out the areas and the routes. The first thing that we always do is we worry about getting what's in the game set up and in place. Then we worry about adding all the new stuff. No suelo jugar los juegos de carreras. No me interesa tanto. ¿No, que Alessandro? The part where Luis was constantly yelling, Mierda! Yeah, it's funny. I think the remake is funnier if you can understand Spanish, because there's more actual Spanish in it. Oh, the hidden HD project area is already built. So we did all of the village first, and we're already on the castle. The last area I was helping to work on was the double Gigante room, the lava room. So that's how far through we are. I think JB has finished off the Novistador cave. The final Novi's area, I think. I'll need to check. Bueno, antes yo no tenía barba, pero como explico que muchas veces, porque tengo una cara tan joven, muchas veces muchos clubs y bars, etcétera, pues pensaban que yo era menor de edad. Así que ahora tiene la barba para que por lo menos parezca más viejo. Cara de niño, pechos de señor. Bueno, algo así. Tal vez no solo el pecho, pero bueno. Anyway. And yeah, I think it will be very impressive for everyone. I say, we're also using, you know, like lighting mods and things, so it looks, you know, much better. So, I think the end product will be really good. Because it's also a great way of showing how big the map is in RE4. Because we've been able to do, like, you know, aerial shots of showing, like, all of the progress. Sí, puedes flipear lo que quieres. Ahí va. In fact, shall I show you a slight preview of what we have of the map so far? Shall I put it on the stream? It's just a picture, I'll just set it up on the stream, a picture. But I can probably show it. Let me get it. Because this is a preview without showing you anything kind of thing. Like, you see a bit, but not enough for it to be significant. Yes, I'm doing a no merchant run for Separate Ways. Okay, let's see. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Just hang on and I'll get it. Thank you, Wisebot. No. Okay. Hang on just a moment. Almost got it. This is it. Looks like it. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, are you ready to see what we've done for Minecraft? For RE4 map, how much of the map is already built? Here we go. Yep, there you go. That's what we have so far. So we have all of the village basically done. And the castle as well. So the castle is on the left there, heading up to the middle. And obviously on the right, the large area you see on the top right is actually the lake. That's the Del Lago Lake. It's just we don't have water in it yet. So yeah, there you go. Eso es lo que tenemos ahora del mapa de Resident Evil 4 hecho en Minecraft. Todavía estamos trabajando en eso, pero es lo que tenemos para ahora. So there you go, that's what's coming. Yeah, you can immediately recognize what it is. And you see how big it is. It's a really, really big map. Ahora se ve realmente tan grande que es el mapa de Resident Evil 4. So there you go. And obviously all of the ocean that you see like around the castle, we're gonna fill that in, you know, with mountains, with trees, all of that. That'll all be added in. So it's not gonna be a floating island. It will, I mean, it will to an extent, but you know, it won't look the way it does right now. Y obviamente donde hay todo el agua alrededor del castillo, vamos a poner tierra, árboles, montaña, cosas así. No vamos a dejarlo así. Es que de momento estamos concentrando en hacer los áreas del juego. Lo que podemos ver en el juego. Y después, pues, vamos a ampliar. So yeah, we're obviously we're focusing only at the moment on the areas from the actual game that you can see in the game. And then we'll, you know, expand after that to fill it all in and make it feel a bit more real. So yeah, there you go. Oh, so she says, right, salirindete, and they put it as she says saliente and translated it as come out. But that's not even what that, oh my god. Why do people do translation videos when they don't speak the language? It's weird. How did Salazar get to the other side of the castle without using the mine? Probably Verdugo might have like carried him there or something. But he might have other ways to get there. Yeah, okay. Priority video. Translation video. I'll make it a priority, I promise. I didn't think it would be that, you know, important to make, but apparently it is. So, translation video is officially on the way. Sure, DM, mate. I see the DM there. I'll look at it later. I hate those guys. Yeah, that'll be interesting as well, like adding the shipyard once we get to the island. I just don't get it, like, why would you do a translation video if you don't speak the language? Like, if I was to do a translation video of the Magini in RE5, I have African friends, and I have one who can speak Swahili. So I would ask them, look, can you translate this for me as well as you can? And if there's any doubt, let me know. I wouldn't just go, well, I googled and I think it says this. Like, I wouldn't do that. Is no merchant achievement doable on Ada's campaign? Easily. I'm doing it right now. Come on, you. Get over here. Come on. Well, if it's not doable, we'll find out, won't we? No, I don't think Salazar would have to take the mine. I think he had his own ways there. Yeah, it's weird how... Isn't it funny how the people that are the most stupid are the ones who are also the most confident? Like, no one is more confident than somebody who's wrong. If you can no-clip here, can you? Probably not. Nah, that door's too far away from the side, I think. Yeah, it's too far. Where would I put him? Let me think. I think what I would maybe do is in the main campaign, I would either have him on the island, you know, as a kind of like surprise kind of thing, like, oh my god, he's there. So I've got a couple answers, either on the island just for a bit of variety, or I would have him as being like a pro mode exclusive enemy. So like all the regular chainsaws kind of like get changed into him for like an added difficulty. So maybe not a pro mode, but like or like actually no, pro mode but new game plus. He would be a new game plus enemy. Or I would take the second El Gigante that's on the path, you know, towards Mendez, where you've got the Bea Sisters on one side and the El Gigante on the other. I would take the El Gigante out and put Super Sal there. And a bunch of Ganados. So you've either got the Bea Sisters, 2 chainsaws, or you've got Super Sal, 1 chainsaw, but he's as dangerous as 2. So it would be an equal measure as to who you have to fight. That's probably how I would do it. Am I Spanish in blood at all? Not that I'm aware of. I have Italian in my system. Sí, estamos trabajando mucho en esto. Como digo, que llevamos 1 año trabajando en Minecraft. Wow, wow. How do they get it wrong? Chingados to Rapidismo and very fast. Like what? Oh right, yeah. After the whole keycard thing, instead of the 2 guys with shields, you just see him. That would be a great place to put him as well. Well, I did say I would maybe put him on the island. So yeah, that would probably be a good place to put him. Yeah, you being Filipino and yeah, working modern for a Spanish person would be a bit on the nose. Hey, remember I'm also dating a Filipino. So if I was Spanish, that would be a bit weird. What can I say? I seem to have a thing for Asians. There might be a door in the throne room. I mean, the throne room is in the game. You can access it. Yeah, the mines after Verdugo would have been a good place to put him as well. Yeah, exactly. It's like, how can you get something that's more or less pretty accurate and then the other stuff is just so wrong it's absurd? But yes, to confirm, I don't have any Spanish blood in me. I will not comment on any Spanish people that may have almost had some Scottish blood in them. But anyway. Vamos a ver. Conociste una chica que tiene novio. ¿No? Yeah, like a Filipino vibe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I like all the different kinds of flavors one can get. O sea que, a ver si entiendo bien, que esta chica sí tiene novio y te dijo que no. Y quiere saber qué decir, sin lastimarla. Es que con esto, creo que, siendo honesto, pero, hombre, puede ser suave con una pregunta. Porque si tú sabes que tiene novio y tiene algo que demuestra esto, solo hay que mostrar algo de Facebook, lo que dijo un amigo, lo que sea, algo. Sí, pero vamos, ¿qué? O preguntar al novio. No sin decir al novio lo que pasaba, pero preguntando al novio, que ¿tú sigues con esa chica? Algo así. Y ya está. Gracias, Sebastián. I mean, remember the mines are underground because they're the mines, so there's probably like an upper area to the castle. Gee, almost like that's something we might be adding to the Minecraft map. Oh, what have they done to the remake Spanish? What one have they got wrong now? You're gonna hurt me, Alessandro. You do know that, right? You're gonna hurt me. This. I hate this area. Oh, no te preocupes, Cero, pero sí, es que es mejor hacerlo de una manera más sutil para no causar problemas. Porque mira, que si todavía está con su novio y te dijo que no tiene novio, ya se ha demostrado que no se puede confiar en ella. Así que da igual de los sentimientos o la atracción que tiene, es que eso es un aviso ya. Un señal rojo, ¿eh? I've gotten various different platinums for the RE games. Hardest one, I'm not sure really what the hardest one is. That I've done. I mean, probably one of the hardest ones that I haven't really done just because it was that, you know, it just got to that point where I just didn't want to anymore is RE6. I just couldn't. Yes, there's McDonald's in Spain. There's McDonald's everywhere. Hola, Plinio. No, I don't live by myself. I wish I did sometimes. RE6 is just a bad game. That's the problem. Ever had a mental breakdown? Yes. More than once. I'm not one of these people who look for attention or want to be a victim, but I have PTSD, so yes, sometimes things get a bit rough. I mean, yeah, you can enjoy something despite it being flawed. I mean, I'll never tell somebody that they can't enjoy something. I enjoy a lot of things that aren't, like, you know, objectively are not good things, but I enjoy them. You know, there's movies that I like that are absolutely terrible if you look at them critically. Same for some games that I like that I know are bad. Okay, that's fine, Lissandro. I'm okay for the most part. Bueno, es curioso que tengo esa camiseta, pero no soy fan de Star Wars. Eso fue un regalo, simplemente. Y bueno, con lo que ha pasado con Star Wars en los últimos años, creo que es buena cosa de no ser fan. Porque no veas cómo ser fan hoy en día. Sí. Digo, muere right once. Only once. Wow, okay. I would say RE5 is good. I would say RE5 is actually a very solid game. It has its problems. Again, if people want me to do a review of every RE game, I suppose I could eventually. Let's see. Not trying to think. How did I meet my partner? Bit of a funny story. Bit of a long one as well. But it actually had to do with I had to do with The Walking Dead of all things. So I had written a Walking Dead fanfiction, and the main character of it was based on me. They had, like, it wasn't a self-insert, but the personality of the character was absolutely my personality. So the idea behind the story was, who would I be in that apocalyptic world? So I gave myself a certain backstory and all of that, and then thought, okay, how would I, knowing myself, how would I react? And the story, you know, took off, became really popular and everything. And then I got a comment from someone who loved it, and I was answering them, and they were asking, like, you know, how to be a better writer and everything. So we got talking, and as we were talking and all that, I was helping them, and they said, you know, I was giving them better advice than their English teachers ever did and everything. And what I didn't know at the time was that they saw the character that I had written for this story as sort of like being the ideal, you know, guy sort of thing. They kind of like fell in love with the character in a lot of ways. And then when they found out that me and the character are basically the same person, there was kind of like that connection there. And I was in a bad place in life at the time, and so I was very lonely, I was very hurt and everything, and they were just really you know, sweet to me. And it was one of those things where, you know, you just meet someone and you just have an instant connection that just works, you know, you just click with that person, and that's what happened. And so about half a month later, you know, we both realized, you know, and confessed that we had feelings for one another, and then a month after that we got together. So that's how that whole story went. So it's funny, it's funny, but that's how it is, you know, life is funny that way. Yeah, it was actually on AO3, yeah. I mean, I have other accounts on other fanfic websites, but it was on AO3. Ah, bueno, sí, mi amigo que tenía problemas con el banco. Pues sí, al final... creo que al final la investigación ayudó, y aunque no recuperó todo el dinero, pero la mayoría. Y todo está bien por él ahora, que está estudiando en la universidad, y todo va muy bien en su vida ahora. Así que... de verdad, muy bien. And my real name is Gavin, if you must know. Yeah, Nadesu fight I would get rid of in an RE5 remake. I hate it. And yeah, I'm into fanfiction. I've done like Batman, I've done Walking Dead, and I've got a bunch of other fanfics that I want to write that I just don't have the time at the moment. Like, this is my problem. I am a very creative person, but I don't have the time that I need for all of my creative endeavors. McLovin. I started talking about how I started live cosplaying. No. Yeah. In fact, since, you know, you think that's the story of how I got with my partner's romantic, I'll tell you, I wasn't quite aware that I had kind of like fallen for them. It was one of those things I wasn't completely conscious of it because of the bad place that I was in at the time. And I just remember we were talking, and I can't remember what it was that they said, and it annoys me I can't remember. But they said something, and it was like, it felt like a lightning bolt went down my spine. Like an electric shock just went down my spine. And that's when I realized, you know, that I had fallen head over heels, and this was, like, there was no going back at this point. You know, it's one of those things like, I have to be with this person. Because if I'm not, I'm never, ever going to be happy with it. And so I just went for it. You know, and that's the thing. And the bad place I was in, I was reluctant to, and it was just a friend pointed out to me. It's like, look, you help others, you do a lot for other people, but how about you just make yourself happy for once? Because yes, I actually had to be told that, like, slapped across the face. Make yourself happy for once. Do what you want. And it's like, okay, well, I know what I want, or more specifically, I know who I want. So, that was it. Yeah, I think, yeah, we were on the phone because it was like 4 in the morning or something. That's why I can't remember. It was like 4 in the morning. I remember very well what happened afterwards, though. But anyway, how did I get my nickname Sarkazookas? It's based off of an ancient prehistoric crocodile species. I just spelled it slightly differently. Play the game. I'm doing it. I'm giving my life story here. I like to, you know, talk about the good stuff more than the bad. I've got lots of bad stories, so it's nice to talk about the good ones. Sarko sucks ass, am I right? Yeah. You know, there is actually somebody who made that name and added me as a friend on PlayStation just to troll me. God, I love it when I get a crit on a plaga. Ya no uso Netflix, pero sí Amazon Prime. Pero solo uso Amazon para Invincible y The Boys. ¿Algunos admiradores por ahí? No sé, tal vez. Have I tried hominy or menudo? I don't know what those are. Ow. You redeem ban in game action talk about. It's Mexican food. Well, no. I'm not in Mexico, so. And I'm not in America, so Mexican food you don't really get here. I do plan to go to Mexico one day, so you know. Who knows? Maybe. Whenever I travel anywhere, I like to try the traditional food. Bueno, sí hay comida mexicana, lo que pasa es que son restaurantes específicos y nunca he estado en uno de estos. Yeah, that's true. You can actually use my strats. Even though some of my strats I wouldn't say are necessarily the best for it. Because, you know, I was just making up some of them along the way, but some of my strats have been very solid though. Yeah, it was. I suppose really to kind of like highlight the whole thing about me and my other half was that I had been in a toxic relationship for a couple of years by that point. It was like a 4-year relationship, and the last 2 years of the relationship was very, very toxic. That was a bad place I was in. So. Is there even such a thing as American food? That isn't just, you know, basically McDonald's? No offense, but, you know. Good with gun models? In what sense do you mean good with gun models? Huh. Caught it. Exactly, I have something much better now. The hilarious thing about it was I was trying to think of like you know, how to break up with my ex at the time, you know, the toxic one. Because I really wanted to be with who I'm with now. And then my ex basically went, you know what, I think we should, you know, take a break. And so I was like, yeah, you know what, a break sounds great. And it's been the longest break ever. Because I'm never getting back with that person, oh my god. Okay, thanks DXM. And congrats again with your new records. Yeah, they made it easy for me. Fun fact, I have never had to break up with someone. They've always broken up with me. Which kind of sounds awful when I think about it, but... you know, it sounds like there's something wrong with me. Maybe there is, I don't know. Yeah, I would say the Sadler boss fight is probably the best bit of Separate Ways. Yeah, Justin's at work at the moment, Paolo. He doesn't have like internet though at home because they just had a tornado. He's safe though. Oh yeah, it's nice when the trash takes itself out, yeah. Yeah, grinding is just awful. No, no tengo que matarlo. Solo para Simboneros solo tengo que pasar el juego sin hablar con él. Estoy matándolo solo por diversión. But yeah, my relationship history has been rocky at best, actually, until this one anyway, obviously. Touch wood, that never changes. I don't think it will. I do think I might have, I say might, I'm fairly confident on it that I may have found the one for me, so... I just answered you, Crimson. Favourite part of Separate Ways is the Sadler boss fight. I'm not sure which game I'll do retro achievements for next. Maybe like one of the games that from my like childhood, you know, like Budokai 3 or something might be fun to do. You know, that's just not an RE game. Yeah, this area will be interesting to do in the Minecraft map. It's like you've got all the like the cranes and stuff in the background there to add in, like, oh, it's gonna be a lot of work. Imagine being in a relationship, yeah. Have I ever got mad at someone in school? I've been in fights at school. So yeah, when I was at school I got mad at people. I used to get bullied at school until I started, you know, breaking their noses, and that seemed to stop them. Wow, this guy is on speed or something like that. Ugh, fucking Plaga. Why, Plaga? Why? Idioti, good. Wow, couldn't get the shotgun out in time. Okay. No, yo no fumo. No fumo, no bebo, no tomo drogas, nada. Yep, that actually killed me. I don't own a gun. I have a very nice knife that has like a crocodile engraved on it and stuff. I've got that. Yeah, the island is pretty, they got Dali from a militia ganado grunting, oh my god. I don't know if I can show it on stream. I don't think I'm allowed to do that on YouTube. I mean, maybe if I don't take the blade out, maybe. You know, like if it's just the handle, maybe it's okay. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. I don't want to break any rules. Yeah, I can probably put a pic on the Discord and do that. Oh yeah, the jump, yeah. Mine was just, it was a gift. My blade was just a gift. Sí, soy un hombre, bueno, sano, depende. Tengo una enfermedad crónica que me puede matar, pero sí, un hombre sano. Soy yo. I mean, that's one of those mysteries, isn't it? Like, how do you get Dali from a grunt? How do you get Dick from Richard? I mean, I suppose in that case you just ask nicely. I hate how aggressive they are here. No, la enfermedad que tengo es el diabetes tipo 1, que me salió hace 3 años, que mi páncreas dejó de funcionar. Y fue descubierto porque yo tenía dolores debido a los daños a los nervios por la alta azúcar en la sangre. Porque con la diabetes el azúcar actúa como un veneno al final. Y va destrozando a los nervios, destrozando a los órganos y causando muchos problemas. Y como yo no tenía síntomas, pues yo no sabía. Y hasta que tuve los dolores, yo pensaba que los dolores era cáncer. Porque estaban en un... No voy a decir en qué parte de mi cuerpo, pero en un parte del cuerpo que puede haber cáncer. Así que yo pensaba que yo tenía cáncer. Y al final pues no. Diabetes tipo 1. Así que ahora tengo que vigilar y controlar mi sangre, lo que puedo comer, lo que no puedo comer, la insulina, el ejercicio, todo esto. Tengo un sensor en el brazo para que si tengo una bajada de azúcar, pues hay una alarma que suena para despertarme, especialmente si estoy durmiendo, para que no muero mientras que duermo. Porque si baja el azúcar demasiado, pues entro en coma. Y si me quedo en la coma, pues muero. And to answer your question, Crimson Fighting for Lives, who would I personally save, you or your dad? Your dad would want me to save you, I'm sure. Like, if only one of you could be saved, he would want it to be you. That's just how parents work. Yeah, it's just like nonsense. Yeah, I don't understand people who get things like that so wrong. I doubt this game helped you speak Spanish all that well, given the fact that the people voicing the Ganados can't. For the most part, they can't even speak Spanish. Well, it can mean I got you, depending on what part of the world you're in. It can also mean other things. But you're too young to know the other meaning. Yeah, the Dekohi line is quite funny. Yeah, I do wish you could choose between the melee moves that you use. I mean, it's a limitation of the system. But I would have liked it if it was a bit more like RE5, that, you know, if you're behind them, then you do like a suplex, and if you're in front of them, you do like a kick. Relaciones sensuales puedo... Sí, claro. Porque la diabetes no cambia nada con eso. Que mi cuerpo más o menos es sano y normal. Porque estoy controlando el azúcar. Es que lo que ayuda es que soy... es que tengo... Es que en el colegio y todo... los estudios que yo hice era bioquímica. Así que aunque no soy médico, entiendo toda la ciencia detrás de la diabetes. No hay consecuencias a causa del diabetes. Si el diabetes está controlado. Si no está controlado, pues ya podemos tener problemas. Pero si está todo controlado, no hay problema. Y en mi caso, pues mis niveles de azúcar en la sangre están sanos, perfectamente sanos, 98% del tiempo. Así que no hay problema. Sí, como el Walter White. Bueno, fíjate eso, que si yo me quito el pelo, si me quedo calvo, parezco a Walter White. Con la barba y todo, y las gafas. Yeah, by all means, Lissandro, send me the video. Yeah, morir y vivir sounds, yeah. I learned to speak Spanish, 15 years ago. When I moved here to Spain. Sí, y bueno, lo del... Sí, las relaciones sensuales, el único problema que puede haber con la diabetes, de mi experiencia, es que si hay una bajada rápida de azúcar en la sangre, lo que puede pasar es que la tensión, la presión de la sangre también baja. Y hace falta esto por ciertas cosas, así que eso sí puede pasar. Que es una pena. Y una gran molestia, que no hay un problema. Como algo y espero 10 minutos y estoy bien, pero claro, en el momento, una molestia. Yeah, yeah, I make an Amazon series. I am the danger. I am the one who knocks. Hola, Zonda. Y me alegro. It's G. They hesitate, Crimson, because you're a child. And it's a bit of adult humor that you should not be listening to. Mostly because you won't even understand it. Yeah, it's annoying that they only gave it 12 trophies. They could have given it a lot more if they'd actually put any effort into it. I mean, that's the thing, like, the fans at RetroAchievements came up with 182 achievements, and yet I could easily push that number to 200 with my own ideas. How can you not get... Oh yeah, because it doesn't give the platinum. Whee! Out of bounds. I want to try something actually that I forgot to test for the video. Can I get trapped under here? No, I can't. Okay, I was curious. I thought you could trap yourself under the stairs, but... Hola, Dora. Estoy bien. ¿Cómo estás tú? Yeah, be the cage in the remake all over again. ¿Dónde está Resident Evil? Qué buena serie. Breaking Bad. Qué buena serie. Yeah, the boiler room does have a nice aesthetic. Whee!
Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade. Ada. Well,
Doctor House. Nunca lo vi, Doctor House. In the main story, Krauser's my favourite boss fight just because it's unique. But he's not my favourite, like, character or anything. I think my favourite boss overall is actually Verdugo. I think he's, you know, really cool. Oh yeah, the ballroom's got a better aesthetic. A lot of areas have a much better aesthetic in the remake just because of how much more detailed they can be. Hey, Sal! Hola, Nick. Pues, va bien. ¿Cómo estás tú? Yeah. That's stuff that maybe I can investigate, like using Trainer and stuff. Like I can change all the audio levels and stuff. Hola, Patricio. Yeah, I just mean that like a lot of areas just have, you know, are a bit more aesthetically pleasing with the added detail. But yeah, some designs are going to be better. Have I got approved for the RE4 remake? Biorand. What's that? Yeah, combining the wrecking ball with the bulldozer was a fantastic stroke of genius. Alright, JJ. Well, if that's how it's gonna be, JJ. Bye-bye. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter which one they're saying, because they're basically the same anyway. Randomizer and early access for RE4 remake? Well, no, I don't have access. I was not granted access. I don't think I'm particularly well known in the Resident Evil community at large, let's be honest. I'm just some guy. I'm just some guy that JJ laughs at. See? I'm gonna use a grenade here. Yeah, laughs in Spanish. Ha 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 ha. Jota 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 jota. I'm the guy. I'm just some guy. I'm just a highly educated potato. Oh, I hate those guys. What the hell? Why did he blow up? Legit, why did he blow up? I was not born in 1989. You need to get better at maths. I'm 31 years old. Do the maths. 2024 minus 31. Do it slowly now. See if you get the answer. Nobody tell him. Yeah, and without like pulling her arm out of the shoulder. Yeah, it's interesting that he can be like melt. Yeah, that he can be burned, but no stun animation. Hey Sam. Hey Dawood. Yeah, I'm lying about everything. There you go. Well, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Let him work it out on his own. It's a negative number. Am I from the future? I might be. Sí, me gusta Dead Space. Aún no he jugado el remake. Tengo que hacerlo. There you go. 1993. Well done. Creo que me gusta más, bueno, para jugar me gusta más un poco el original, pero el remake está bueno también. And how goes things, Sam, with the mission? We'll just call it that, shall we? Cosplay de Heisenberg sería interesante hacer. Never had enchiladas. No, no tengo la Play 5. Que cuesta mucho. Good stuff. Oh, I was an emo. Like, I used to have hair like Leon. And I would go to like an emo club in Glasgow called the Cat House. So I was totally, you know, your Linkin Park, you know, Breaking Benjamin, not so much My Chemical Romance, I wasn't so much into them. 3 Days Grace, System of a Down, 3 Doors Down, you know, all of that. Papa Roach, of course. In fact, on my Spotify, I've actually got a playlist of all the songs I used to listen to back then. Bullet for My Valentine was the first concert I ever went to. Ah, Need for Speed Most Wanted has a Linkin Park song, nice. Evanescence, yes, Evanescence. Bring Me to Life. I've never really listened to either Flyleaf or Paramore, to be honest, so I'm kind of neutral on them. Sí, si quieres, puedes ponerlo en el canal de música en mi servidor, si quieres. Okay. Yeah, see, for me, my sí, tengo servidor de Discord. El enlace está en la descripción del directo o en cualquiera de mis vídeos en YouTube. See, my whole thing, like my video editing career started with started with Code Lyoko AMVs, and then went to Dragon Ball Z AMVs that I would make to various different bands and songs. So I was a guy that made AMVs long before I did gaming. Yeah, Code Lyoko. I still know the words to the theme song in both English and French. I know the French lyrics too. So yeah. I actually rewatched Code Lyoko not too long ago. Nashbone, okay. I'm doing the Separate Ways No Merchant challenge at the moment. Oh yeah, Rapino. Yeah, Rapino's videos were great. No espero jugar Versus de Resident Evil 5 mucho ya, porque está muerto como juego. Ya he ganado contra toda la gente que quiero ganar. ¿Qué más hay? ¿Qué más hay a hacer? I am not going to stop doing these streams until I have all 182 achievements. Yeah, exactly. Nobody will know how big that was. I mean, that's why I actually quite enjoyed recently doing a couple GMVs for RE5 Versus. I did one a couple years ago and I did one recently, back at the start of April. So if you haven't seen it, check it out. It's RE5 Versus No Escape, using Cold Rain's No Escape song, and it's the footage of RE5 Versus. It's not the same kind of AMV that I would have, made back in the day, because there's no narrative to it. But it'll give you some idea of what I used to do, what my lifeblood was. So yeah. Santiago, in Spanish what? What in Spanish? What's wrong with her dress there? There was also a really good RE4 AMV that I loved. It was the Die Another Day one. It was by... Oh, who made that again? Castor Troy. Castor Troy was the one that made that. How do I remember things like that? My memory scares me sometimes, honestly. Well, that's good. At least the remake one's a decent one. Pues me alegro, Santiago. My favorite drink is tea. Yeah, just don't watch the final season that was ever made, like the 5th season, because that was live action and absolutely atrocious. Yeah, it's fine though, because the animated series concludes perfectly fine. But yeah, they made an animated, live action one, and it was terrible. See, it's Separate Ways. Yeah, it is a lost art. Y lo que pasa con Versus es que como yo soy muy conocido en este juego, muchas veces hay drama, que la gente quiere grabarme y subir como decir, bueno, yo soy el mejor porque gané a Sarkozuka, sí. No tengo tiempo por esa tontería ya. Yeah, the thing is, like, I used to watch Code Lyoko when I was young, and then never got to finish it, so recently, I went and just watched it again, like, from start to finish. And I thoroughly enjoyed it, I have to say. I actually have a kind of like funny anecdote about that, where a guy I know, and this is no disrespect, by the way, to the furry community, but it is kind of key to this anecdote that we understand that he is a furry. This guy I know, and he's the type of furry that will he has like a fursuit, and he will actually like go out in public wearing it. And when I told him that I'd rewatched like Code Lyoko, he was like, well, you know, watching Code Lyoko at your age, isn't that kind of cringe? And I'm like, this coming from the guy that wears a fursuit in public. You're saying I'm cringe for watching a cartoon. It's like, well, I'm not gonna you know, I'm not gonna say shit about what you do with your time. So don't you dare judge me. Like, don't you dare. Like, not for something that simple. I bet JJ's type that he was probably into, like, you know, Beyonce or something before he got turned. Like, as I say, like, if somebody wants to wear a fursuit and go out in public, I don't have a problem with that. Like, go ahead, do whatever makes you happy. But you don't get to call me cringe for watching something that I watched as a child and never got to see the end of. Like, you know, you don't get to judge me. Nah, some furries are cringe, but not all of them. Cuando remake... Bueno, ya hice directos del remake y lo he subido varias veces. Así que no sé por qué me está preguntando esto. I've already... Crimson, I've answered this! I've never had enchiladas! I mean, the way I look at, like, furries is it's sort of like cosplay, but it's your own character. And I don't see what's wrong about that. The furries that are actually cringe are the ones who actually think they are an animal. You know? So, like, if it's just like, you know, if you've got like a persona or something and it's just something that you do for fun, that's not a problem. If you come up to me saying, well, actually, I'm a wolf in a man's body, fuck off. Like, okay, like, that's where I draw the line. You know? So, and yeah, I mean, honestly, some cartoons are brilliant. It's also a very Western thing where it's like, oh, animation is for children only. You know, it's like Batman, the animated series from the 90s is absolutely amazing and you should totally watch it. Because it's actually a very mature show, same with Batman Beyond and all that. Again, you're going to get extremes in every community. I don't think furries in general there's anything wrong with them. And I think most of the people that have a problem with furries do it just because it's trendy. It's trendy to hate them, so that's what they do. Well, let's see. Well, that's good that the remake translations were good. The decision to move to Spain was based on part my work and also that my parents at the time wanted to retire in the sun. So it was a kind of joint family decision. Oh yeah, because it's like native Spanish, Spain Spanish, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, people do the pronoun stuff for the trends. There is a lot of that. There absolutely is. Vale, cuídate, Christian. But yeah, like, as for the whole, like, furry thing, the furry community is like any other, like, fandom or community. You know, you're gonna have cringe individuals in it, because there's cringe individuals. You all understood. No, Ada's knife does the exact same damage as Leon's. But yeah, like, you're gonna get, cringe, like, every community, every fandom has cringe members. Like, we want to talk about cringy fandoms, look at the Snyderverse fans, who still think that somehow, you know, Zack Snyder's gonna come back and, you know, take over DC movies, and it's not happening, okay? You know, stuff like that. But at the same time, you know, it's like from my experiences with the furry community, for example, I have met some very cringy individuals, I've met some terrible individuals, and some of the best people that I know and have ever met are furries. Like any other group of people on the planet. There are good, there are bad. That's just the way life is. Everybody has this obsession with putting people into categories and groups and then judging them all based on that group. I'm of the opinion I don't belong to any group. Unless I have a membership card, I'm not part of a group. Yes, obviously I had crushes at school. I had several. I had a high school crush that lasted for like 4 years. They didn't like me back though. But they took advantage of the fact that I liked them. Because they knew I would do things for them. So. Exactly. Like, my moral compass is very simple. Don't hurt people. Like, if what you're doing doesn't hurt anyone, it is perfectly fine. Don't care what it is. If it doesn't hurt anyone, if there's no, like, victim, no one's being hurt, it's perfectly fine. It's really easy. And that's why I always laugh when, because, you know, for those that you don't know, I'm an atheist. When religious people sometimes debate me on that, you know, they're like, well, how do you know what's right from wrong without, you know, belief in a god or something? And my attitude to that is very simple. It's like, I know what's right from wrong because I think about what would be done to me. And I just think no harm is a good benchmark. And it's yet to fail me. It is yet to fail me as a benchmark. Whereas I've seen religions claim that, you know, loving someone is wrong. So I think one of the most stupid questions I've ever been asked once by someone like that was, they asked me, why don't you, like, you know, what if I don't believe in a god, why don't I, you know, what's stopping me from going out and murdering people and raping people as much as I want? And the answer is very simple. I commit all the murder and rape that I want to, which is 0. There we go. Done. Easy. Well, that's the thing, you know, it's like, for example, Tam, I wouldn't come, like, I'm not going to go out my way and tell you that you shouldn't be religious, because, you know, we all have our reasons for our beliefs. I think the problem is that sometimes people get annoyed. Like, I find that there's a lot of religious people can sometimes get offended at atheists, and yet it's because they will be the ones to instigate it. You know, again, like with questions like that. How do you know that, you know, you're not right or wrong, you know, and it's like, I don't have to, you know, it's a very simple thing, you know, like the way I look at it is religion should be done, you know, like a diet. If you're on a diet, you can't eat cookies. But you being on a diet doesn't mean that I can't eat cookies. Like, that's where the line is drawn. It's very, very simple. And a lot of people fail at that one. Or I would even say that religious beliefs are kind of, you know, like a dick. It's okay to have one, but whipping it out and slapping people across the face with it at the family dinner table probably isn't acceptable. That's the way it is, you know? So that's the thing. My attitude with life is, morally, if you don't hurt people, then what you're doing isn't wrong. And apart from that, it's a case of, what was I going to say? You know, and you're free to believe what, you know, what you want and all that. I see that comparison landed quite well. I mean, it's true. Just, you know, don't bash people over the head with it, you know? Yeah, exactly, as if empathy doesn't exist. I think one of the problems that I find in the debates that I've had with people that have been religious is that they don't like not knowing. That's what I've noticed. You know, because I've argued with them, you know, over things like evolution and everything. And they're like, well then where did the universe come from? I don't know. I may never know, probably will never know. And I'm okay with that. That's the difference. Well, I'm okay with saying I don't know something. Personally, I think life is much more interesting with mysteries in it. You know? I think life would be very, very boring if we knew everything. That's what keeps science going, the fact that we don't know things. If science knew everything, it would stop. And then what do? What are you going to spend your time on? You know, that's the thing. It's... And, you know, I'm not one to say that there isn't some kind of God. There could very well be. There might be, but again, I don't know. Exactly, you know. I prefer to believe and know as many true things as I possibly can. And yeah, I don't mind not knowing things, because it means that maybe one day I will. And yeah, pro mode runs next. Yeah, humans may not even be from Earth. Yeah, exactly. I think it's... Yeah, I mean, I think part of it's indoctrination, you know, like if you're brought up believing in something, it can be very hard to then not believe it, you know. And a lot of religions will, you know, factor around like community and everything, but I think a lot of it is just a comfort thing. And I think a lot of that will stem from like things like fear of death and everything, and it's just that idea of people like to have certainty, you know, and they like to have comfort, and religion offers certainty and comfort. I understand the appeal, I do. Technically the Dipman glitch could help, but you can't do it as Ada.
Come on.
Oh, I'm lucky that second kick didn't hit me. Right, sir? Okay. Does Pro Mode Muddy 4 Original have a New Game Plus option? Yes, it does.
That's a large thing you have there.
Yeah, so like, if you want a New Game Plus on Pro Mode, then you need to play Pro Mode New Game, and then you can do Pro Mode New Game Plus. I believe in having intercourse with a loved one. Does that count? Absolutely, that counts. Well, that's the thing, they didn't patch anything, they didn't really change anything in the remastered versions, they just upscaled the graphics. It would be funny if they got Jim Ward back just for, you know, that one line. Yeah, you should be a Leon only boss. The whole Ada and Krauser knowing each other just made the whole thing more complicated than it needed to be. How do you mean, Crimson? Do you mean, do I wish you were never alive, or do I wish I was never alive? Because yes, I have had times in my life where I didn't want to be here anymore. You? No, why would I wish that? That's a terrible thing to wish for anyone. That kind of thing is only reserved for, like, you know, murderers and serial killers and stuff. Get over here, Sadler. Ow. That's a hard one to dodge sometimes. Yeah, it's probably the scariest he tries to beat Al. Okay, he's just kicking my ass for some reason. It's fine though, he's almost dead. There we go. I mean, that fight is really hard if you don't know the gimmicks to it. Yeah, Ada and Kaiser encountering each other as strangers would be interesting. I think Ada's only like Leon in the sense that she's as, you know, skilled as him. But other than that, they're actually very, very different people. Yeah, it would be interesting to have them meet. Ow. Decision to not make the cutscenes in engine Steam release was late, so they weren't given the time to. What you mean for the OG? What you mean for Separate Ways, Tom? They couldn't do that for the Steam release. It wasn't feasible because the thing you have to understand with Separate Ways is because of the PS2 not having a lot of power to render things in real time like on the GameCube, they basically had to make the cutscenes for Separate Ways video files as well as with the entire game. That's why, like in the PS2 version, your costume as Leon doesn't change because it's a video file that's playing. It's not an in-game cutscene. So they made them as video files only, and then they were added into the game. And then in subsequent ports, like Nintendo Wii and everything, it was just the video files in the game. So the main game cutscenes increase in quality with the like HD remasters because the in-game textures have been remastered, but those video files cannot be remastered. And so they would have had to, if they were going to recreate them in engine, they would have had to have done it for the Nintendo Wii, and they didn't do it. And then it's been years and years, so they were never gonna do it from scratch. This is Capcom. Yeah, I think the files were lost as well, but that's the main reason why they were video files in the first place.
Use this.
Boom. No merchant done. Yeah, because modern ports are just a little, you know, HD texture thing and that's it. Kill all enemies is an achievement in that section. You have to do it with the bowgun. But I did that last stream. So that's Separate Ways done for the achievements. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of Ada stuff. Yeah, don't test it and release it. Yeah, that's the Capcom way, definitely. Right. So let's see. No, this isn't the end of the stream. I'm gonna do pro mode. Just checking something. Okay, good. Right. Okay, so I am going to be right back. Just a moment.
Evil 4.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. What costume do we want for pro mode? Pro mode run. What costume are we doing? Before I disappear for a second. Special 1, 1 vote for Special 1. ¿Qué traje debo poner para el modo pro? Normal, traje 1, traje 2. Traje 1 es la RPD y traje 2 es la armadura para Ashley. Gotta be the suit special 2. Okay, that's... Let's see. Let's see. Special 2. Seems like Special 2, it looks like it's just about winning that. Right, let's see. Yep. Special 2 wins it. And yes, Crimson, I have gotten so mad that not only did I want to hurt someone, but I did. Okay, I'm going to let this cutscene play
It was the year
while
when
I go
those
get a
grisly
drink.
murders occurred
And I'm
in
going to need to
Berkeley
close my window
Mountains.
because it's very windy.
Soon after, the news was out to the whole world,
Vuelvo
revealing
enseguida,
that it was
voy
the
por
fault
una
of a
bebida y
secret
para cerrar
viral
la ventana y
experiment
cosas porque hay
conducted by
mucho
the
viento.
International
Así
Pharmaceutical
que
Enterprise,
vuelvo en 2
Umbrella.
minutos. I'll be back in a moment.
The virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon City, and hit the peaceful little town with a devastating blow crippling its very foundation. Not taking any chances, the President of the United States ordered a contingency plan to sterilize Raccoon City. With the whole affair gone public, the United States government issued an indefinite suspension of business decree to Umbrella. Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished. Six years have passed since that horrendous incident. I received special training via a secret organization working under the direct control of the president. I was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
Coño, why am I the one who always gets the short end of the stick?
You, who are you really? Come on and tell us. You are a long way from home, cowboy. You have my sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this is all about. My assignment is to search for the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire. Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American. It's a direct order from the chief himself. I tell you, it's no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys. It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter when she was abducted. That's the ultimate reason I'm in this lonely and rural part of Europe. According to our intelligence, there's reliable information about a sighting of a girl that looks very similar to the president's daughter. Apparently, she's being withheld by some unidentified group of people. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
It's freezing. So cold all of a sudden. Must be my imagination. Sorry it took so long.
Just up ahead is the village.
I'll go and have a look around.
We'll stay and watch that car. Don't want to get any parking tickets.
Right. Parking tickets.
Good luck.
Jeez. Who are these guys?
Did you say something?
Leon, I hope you can hear me. I'm Ingrid Hunnigan. I'll be your support on this mission.
Loud and clear. Somehow I thought you'd be a little older. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter of the president. So try to behave yourself, okay?
Whoever this group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
Good. Talk to you later. Leon out.
And I'm back. Okay. Right. I should probably, Does that one work if I reload? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the Crow achievement this time. Or at least try to. Does it work on a reload? Let's just check. Yeah, it does. Okay, that's fine. I just got another T. So I'm gonna try the no saves, or like limited saves achievement. I'll try and get the remaining accuracy achievements. The golden egg achievement and the crow achievement. Don't worry, I always save the doggo. No, checkpoint reloads are allowed for the no saves one. You're allowed to reload the checkpoint. No, I have English tea. Spanish prefer to have coffee. And what do you mean is my home narrow? I'm not entirely sure why they did that. Maybe just for the creepiness factor. Or it might have been like a sensor rating thing or whatever. I think it's mostly for the creep factor though. I've never had South American coffee. I should try it one day. Oh no, there's plenty of room in my place. I've got quite a lot of room in my home. Sí, es que Separate Ways es muy corto. I mean, my bed is relatively cuddly, and I'm cuddly as well, but... No, there's plenty of room in my place. Sí, voy por algunos logros. Uno que es matar todos los cuervos, encontrar un huevo de oro, terminar el juego en modo pro y terminar el juego con casi sin guardar porque puedo guardar pero muy pocas veces. Y también la puntería de capítulos 4 y 5. Hola Jessica, pues voy bien con los logros. Ya terminé todo con Separate Ways y ahora voy al modo pro. I don't know if I'll play the full game this stream. It's coming up for 3 in the morning already. I don't think I'll get it all done in 3 hours or so. But I'll try and at least get to the castle. Yeah, I plan to use new weapons for this run. Sí, estoy haciendo lo de casi sin guardar. I don't know what handgun I'll get, whether it'll be the Blacktail, the Red 9, or the Punisher. It'll be one of them. Oh yeah, it's not midday, yeah, I've just got a really nice light. And that's only one of my lights. I've got 3 lights in my room, so if it needs to be like really, really bright in here, it can be. Get the Punisher and nothing else. Try the Matilda. Can't get it in New Game. Because the PS2 version isn't as powerful as other ports. Oh, I remember when you said the Blacktail was British. I've still got a headache from it. So yeah, and those of you that are on YouTube, if you look in the video description, you can actually go to my Retro Achievements profile, which is being updated in real time. And you can see which achievements are still to be done. And also, for those of you on YouTube, remember that I am also streaming on Twitch, and you can follow me on there as well. Recordad que en la descripción aquí en YouTube pues puedes ver mi perfil de RetroAchievements y está actualizado en tiempo real para ver los logros que tengo y los logros que aún no he logrado. Y también recordad que estoy en directo en Twitch también y puedes seguirme por ahí. Yep, 112. You can't make a Retro Achievement account for your Nintendo RE4. It has to be on PS2 emulator and PC. Oh, OG RE4's biggest gameplay flaw. That's a hard one, actually. Because it's all very, very well thought out. I think maybe probably just like the AI sometimes is just very, very easy to exploit. Which again is just because of the time that it was made. You know, it's not really a slight on it in any other way. Wow. Yes, I have allergies. To my knowledge, I'm allergic to 3 things in life. Pollen, watermelon, and bullshit. Yeah, that's true. I'm more just like comparing the AI to the likes of, you know, the Combine in Half-Life 2. You know, which has amazing AI. Damn, I'm getting predictable with my jokes, haven't I? I mean, it's true though. Yes, I have 2 allergies. I haven't played Fear. I have it, but I haven't played it. I can see your every move. I hope those of you that saw the Separate Ways Out of Bounds glitch video, I hope you know that like Chrysler made a cameo appearance in that video. I hope you guys noticed that. No one's commented on it yet. I don't know when my watermelon allergy developed actually. Because I'd always kind of liked watermelon, but I always found it weird that it would always make my throat very dry. And it was only once I started, like, researching things, I thought, huh, can you be allergic to watermelon? Because I didn't know. Looked it up and then found out, huh, watermelon allergy includes having a very sore, scratchy throat after eating it. Because I always thought it was very weird that I'm eating something that's like 90% water and my throat is dry. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it might be a clever way for you to go watch it again. Krauser makes a cameo in that video. Only for a split second. You gotta watch it to find him. Yeah, it's like those that saw it, like, are glad that it was there. Those that didn't see it, it's a bit like a, you know, boing 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 thing going on. That's the one. Oh, I haven't done all the files. No. That's another one I need to do, actually. Sure, I better go back and get the one from the village. Thank you for reminding me of that, actually. I would have completely forgot that. It's been years since I ever bothered grabbing any of them. I'm gonna need to be, like, constantly reminded of that, I think. Probably because Magini keep hiding all the ammo and watermelons, yeah. Probably that. I think they do mostly stay in the nighttime bit of the village. Ow. Well, you learn something new then, Nashmuk. As one always, as one often does at my live streams. Who's hotter, Leon or Ada? That's a difficult question. I mean, first off, I am partial to Asians, but Ada is not dating material as far as I'm concerned. Like, I could never see myself dating her. I could see myself dating Leon, though. He's got a much more, you know, approachable personality. You'll take them both at the same time. So waiting for these chickens to lay an egg. Salazar destroy the castle if he wants. Probably. I mean, I don't know why he would want to, but yeah. I wonder if the drop rates for the chickens' eggs is different on PS2. Yeah, I think I need to speak to these chickens with a whisker voice, you know? You will give me an egg. Actually, now that you mention that, JKF, I actually saw some fan art that did that, where they like took what the village must have looked like beforehand, and it looked really nice. Just makes it all more sad, actually. Yeah, I don't know if I can find it again. It was really cool. No, Wesker's not from New York. He has a transatlantic accent. That's why it's hard to pinpoint what it is. That's true, we do sort of get some renditions. Alright, these chickens. You will give me an egg. Yeah, the no child Ganado lore is sad. I mean, I can understand why they did it though, because it would have been unpleasant to watch them, you know, have Leon shooting children. Glad to hear that, Dora. Yeah, seeing that the guy, the first Ganado we encounter in the game actually would play his guitar for the kids. No, Big Cheese is not hot to me. Yeah, children die immediately from Las Plagas. I gotta love the people that, you know, complained about my RE4 Pro Mode guide. But they're like, oh, why didn't you tell people to just, you know, farm golden eggs? You know, and then you have, like, all the money and everything. And it's like, it's because it takes absolutely forever. It's RNG dependent and it takes hours to do. Why would you do that? Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I'm only doing it for the bloody achievement. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be standing here right now. What is the worst pain I have experienced? Do you mean specifically physical pain? Because emotional pain has been the worst in general. Nothing worse than sincere heartbreak. Physical, it's hard to say actually. I've got a couple candidates. One would be the time that I got hit by a car. That hurt a lot. There is also the I think probably the worst overall would have to be the nerve damage that I had, because that meant that I couldn't sleep because that's how painful it was. Come on, chickens. You will give me an egg. Physically hit. Car went through a red light, came around the corner, right into me. That's true, some people have died from heartbreak. I've felt like I was going to. Even come back, I guess, for these chickens. I mean, I do get, like, chest pains from extreme stress and everything. Because there was a time in my life where I was, you know, having, like, panic attacks and mental breakdowns and everything. And so now, whenever I get too stressed, I just get, like, severe pains in my chest. Like, you know, tightening, stabbing pains. So that's always nice. I don't know if it feels like someone hitting me with a sledgehammer, because fortunately I've managed to go 31 years without somebody hitting me with a sledgehammer. Although, by God, I've been asking for it a couple times, I'm sure. But then I think also one of my worst injuries as well, like one of the most painful moments, was when a crocodile snapped a stick against my leg, and the stick was like that thick. Slammed it against my leg and snapped the stick in two and somehow didn't break my leg. Hey, Cotier! I see you. Do a face reveal? Nah. I'll do a face reveal when I get 100,000 subs. That's when you'll see my real face. And don't worry, Tam. I don't mind. I've got pretty thick skin. Yeah, Wesker style. You see that I've got glowing eyes. Yeah, a crocodile took a stick, like bit the stick, ripped it out of my hand, and then slammed it against my leg and broke the stick in two against my leg. And the stick was like that thick. Solid wood. My face isn't blurry. You're just blind. Maybe you need glasses. Yeah, I honestly don't know how it did not break my leg when it did that. I honestly do not know, because it should have. Maybe it's all the tea I drink, because I have milk in my tea, like I've got like 300% calcium in my bones or something. I don't know. Yes, I'll make a promo guide for Resident Evil 4 Remake. It's just going to take me time, because I need to learn the game as well as I know this one. I don't really eat like sweeties and candy, but my favorite is like sweet is shortbread. And yeah, Dora, I guess you're kind of new here, so you don't realize that I work with crocodiles. That's actually what my specialty is. Yeah, I need green herbs. To be honest, I have never actually, how do I put this in a advertiser-friendly way? I have never partaken in green herbs before, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm going for the golden egg achievement. As you can see, it's going really well so far. No estoy haciendo el truco para obtener los huevos, es que uno de los logros es obtener un huevo de oro. Así que estoy intentando. It was my passion for working with props that inspired my name, yes. But I mean, I've had the Sarkisuke's name since 2006, I think. Yeah, I never took part in the green Tic Tac. Never have tried the devil's lettuce, as they call it, you know. Oh yeah, from the snakes. Chickens are, you know, a bit easier because I can just reload. Additional entertainment? Do we need it? I mean, I thought, like, you know, the Resident Evil 4, you know, farming simulator was incredibly riveting. Yeah, so the way Sarkisuke's works is it was a prehistoric crocodile species that lived in what is now the Sahara Desert from between, I think, 110 million years ago to 70 million years ago, so the mid to late Cretaceous. And it was the best part of about 40 feet long, or about 12, 13 meters. And yeah, it's one of the biggest crocodiles have ever lived on the face of the planet. So I took its name and I changed the last vowel. So instead of it being Sarkisuke Us with a U, I made it Sarkisuke As with an A. Yeah, not so much animal science and care, but I have studied biochemistry and zoology. But I've had hands-on experience with crocodiles since I was a child. I held my first crocodile when I was 5 years old. So it's something I've just grown up doing. I mean, at least I've got plenty of eggs. Aquí tenemos huevos. Biochemistry? Maybe there was some bioweapons, don't know. No estoy seguro de la otra gallina. Ah, bueno, sí, está. Es que en Play 2 hay menos. Yeah, I'm on pro mode. Yeah, zoology's tough. Fascinating, though. I'd say my specialty's in herpetology, so reptiles. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, leaving and re-entering, but they're not cooperating at the moment. No, I haven't been sick in a long time. No, I don't own any reptiles. Never have, actually. I mean, unless one of my exes count for being a cold-blooded bitch. But anyway, no pets. Well, Alessandro, is it something to do with the fact that, tenemos huevos? Aquí tenemos huevos. I once got in trouble with, the local television station for making that joke. Getting the crocodile eggs from one of the nests. You know, and fighting the mother crocodile, obviously, who's defending the nest and everything. And I, you know, showed the egg, and I was just like, aquí tenemos huevos. Like, the woman in charge of it was like, you can't say that! I'm sure I can. I just did. I'm not wrong. Sí, eso sí, tengo experiencia agarrando huevos. Okay, leave and come back. If I could own one gun from RE4 in real life, which one would it be? Probably the Silver Ghost, actually. Because it's not a gun that actually exists in real life, so... You know, it's a weird hybrid thing and it's quite cool looking. Cats or hamsters? Probably cats. No, I didn't say aquí de huevos huevos. I said aquí tenemos huevos. Here we have eggs. And the reason it was not allowed on TV is because although one half of it meant when I was like, oh, here we have eggs, as in crocodile eggs, as in babies. In Spanish, huevos, eggs, is a colloquial term for balls. And so I was making a joke at the fact that we had fought the mother crocodile, and you need to have balls of steel to do that sort of thing. You know, you have to have balls to fight a mother crocodile. So it was a double entendre that I was doing, and they were like, nah, you can't get away with that. You're not allowed to say that. I was very disappointed. It's like, nothing I said was wrong. What I would really like is Leon's jacket. I really want Leon's jacket, but I can't get it. I'm not gonna, you know, spend like £800 to get it, kind of thing. Sí, Vladimir, yo estaba explicando eso, que... Claro que... A decir que tener huevos también significa tener cojones. Así que, diciendo esto, que cuando estábamos quitando los huevos del nido de un cocodrilo y peleándose con la madre, porque la madre cocodrilo está intentando defender el nido y intentando matarme y todo. Y durante la entrevista para la televisión, saco uno de los huevos del nido después de pelearse con la madre y digo, aquí tenemos huevos. Y la mujer que estaba en carga del programa de televisión me dijo que no puedes decir esto. Lo siento, pero no puedes decir esto. No, I don't create mods for RE4. I have plenty of ideas for some, but I don't have the means. I've not got that creative knowledge. And Crimson, I am going to answer that question with a solid no, because I'm not that kind of person. I look Japanese. I look Japanese. I look Japanese. I look tired, is what I look. I don't look Japanese. I look tired. I'm not a morning bird or a night owl. I'm a permanently exhausted pigeon. Anyway. Yes, my knowledge of crocs applies to alligators as well. All crocodilians. Crocodiles, alligators, gharials, caimans. Me dijeron japonés. Y digo que no... No parezco japonés. Parezco cansado. Pull a lever, Krong. Oh my god. I have been next to saltwater crocodile. Haven't managed to work hands-on with one yet. I want to though. My main specialty and experience is with Nile crocodiles, the African species. Also with American alligators. I have experience with Cuban crocodiles, Australian freshwater crocodiles, African slender snout, the cataphractus, the West African dwarf crocodile, Ocealamus tetraspis. And I've seen in person a bunch of others, you know, like the Indian gharial, the Tomistoma, aka the false gharial. Philippine crocodile, Morlix crocodile, Siamese crocodile, all the different caiman species. Yeah. But my main thing is with Nile crocodiles. That's where I've got all my like main experiences with that species. Yeah, yeah. I mean, people underestimate just how big some crocs actually are. We speak Japanese. Nanda yo. Anyway. I don't know anyone other than me still played the original correct version. Correct version? What? You don't know why I'm live? I'm doing retro achievements. It's explained in the description. Shake hands with Gustav. I don't think Gustav is real. God, these chickens. Would I do guides on Resident Evil 2 Remake? If people want me to, I guess. No, I don't think Gustav's real. Here's the reason. I mean, there could be a crocodile somewhat matching his description, but I don't think he's some massive 6-meter Nile crocodile. Because we've never had... First off, nobody's measured him. We haven't had him... There's not a single photo or video of him next to something that gives me a frame of reference as to how big he is. I mean, he's a big croc, sure. But 6 meters is an absolute stretch. Like 5 meters maybe. And not only that, but in like documentaries and things that have shown him, and photos that show him, oftentimes it's a different crocodile that we're actually seeing. It's not usually the same one. So that's the thing. So no, I think Gustav is more myth and legend than a real animal. I mean, he'll be based on them, but I mean, it's like when they say, oh, he's eaten 300 people. Nah, don't think so. Plus, if he is real, he's still alive. He's gotta be. Because if a 6-meter Nile crocodile was dead, like a hunter had got him or something, we would know about it. Because they would show that trophy off. So he's either still alive and in hiding, or he didn't exist in the first place. Yeah, there's a lot of like myths and legends about massive crocodiles and stuff, and most of it's nonsense. Like like a 5-meter crocodile is a dinosaur. It is a dinosaur. I don't see why it needs to be 6 meters, or 7 meters, or 8 meters, or 9 meters, or 10 meters. Like, 5 meters is incredibly impressive. What happened to you, Crimson? Yeah, I love RE4 as well. Thank you, Spartan. What are my thoughts on dairy? I like it. See. Croc size don't matter. I think it's just people underestimate just how big a big croc actually is. Oh, well, that was a clever thing to do, Crimson. Pretty much, yeah. Technically, I mean, they can die of old age, but yes, usually it's that they get so big that their body mass is too great. But normally they'll die of other things first. The RE5 crocodiles are actually, like, life-sized. They're not infected with anything, they're just crocs. Nile crocodiles, to be precise. Well, this is taking forever, isn't it? Crimson's like 11 years old. He's just a kid. What's funny is since I see you quoting that, you know, doing that Leon quote, I actually do have like a person in my life that's basically like my version of Ada. It's quite funny. Okay, I think I'll try this like one more time or whatever. Tell you what, I will keep trying to get the golden egg until it is half past, so 4 more minutes. Once it hits 3:30 here, I am moving on from this location because this is ridiculous. I'm gonna discard them because I need the space, and the brown eggs heal me more anyway. Yeah, it's kind of like someone that, you know, we both, like, had feelings for one another and everything. It's one of these, like, wait, it just never happened. And she quite enjoyed, and she enjoys doing the kind of, like, cat and mouse thing with me. You know, she likes to be a tease. I'll pet the cows. I would never knife it. Cows are nice, they're like big dogs, really. See, if it was the cows in the remake, I would be killing them. Those things are dangerous. Yeah, like, the chickens are keeping me busier than you three ever did. But yeah, that girl I'm talking about, like, she's the type, for example, you know, if I'm trying to be nice or whatever, she'll try and twist it into, like, not trying to make it flirty, but trying to insinuate that I was trying to make it flirty. You know, just to fluster me a bit. I don't tend to eat fried chicken. I don't tend to eat a lot of things that are fried. Fried things generally aren't good for you. Highland cows are the best. Yes, I love Highland cows with their emo, like, punk rock fringes. Am I even Scottish? Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm on thin ice with being Scottish. I don't drink whiskey. I don't have fried Mars bars. You know, I'm gonna lose my Scots card. Yeah, I mean, the story with her is just that, I was you know, I liked her when I first came to Spain, but because I couldn't speak Spanish, I couldn't really talk to her all that much. And then when I could, and I wanted to kind of like help her with some of her problems in life, her abusive aunt and uncle made sure that I couldn't contact her. And then she came and found me and, like, you know, got back in contact a couple of years later. And kind of like since then it's been that sort of thing where last time we met, you know, she made it clear that she knew that I'd always liked her. And that she liked me back, and it was like, well, you could have told me, you know, that would have been nice, you know. You could have told me that. I would have liked to have known that, you know, like 8 years ago or something. That would have been nice to know. But yeah, you know, she's the type that, you know, if she was in, you know, like when she, you know, missed her flight, for example, and she was just going to go to sleep at the airport, and I was saying, oh, you know, I could, you know, I'm sure I can pay for a hotel room for you or something, you know, so that you're not sleeping in the airport, you know, get you a hotel room. There's plenty of cheap ones. And, you know, she's the type to go, oh, so you want to take me back to a hotel room, do you? It's like, no, I'm just trying to be fucking nice. Don't turn this into something that it's not. Oh, so you don't want to take me to a hotel room? It's like, that's not what I said either. Like, I made no comment either way. I was genuinely trying to be nice that time, actually. I had work in the morning, so I couldn't do anything anyway, even if I wanted to. Okay, chickens just don't want to give me the gold, so I'm just going to move on. Have I ever been to London, Sweden? Odd choice there, but no, I've been to London, I haven't been to Sweden. I've also been to the Czech Republic, I've been to Ireland, I've been to the United States, I've been to Florida. Been to a few places in my time. Been to France. Yeah, so... Hang on. Yeah. It's useful to skip the boulder, yeah. I mean, I still have plenty of eggs. I've got 7 brown eggs that should see me through quite nicely. Not that I tend to get hit, you know, all that often. Sí, tengo insulina. Tengo los dos tipos, la de acción rápida y lo de acción lenta. Seven eggs. 7 eggs is all I need to play with you. Pues la acción rápida es cuando como algo que tiene azúcar o hidrato de carbono. Y la de lenta es cada 24 horas. No, la rápida es cuando como, porque es que con la diabetes es que el páncreas produce insulina. En mi caso, mi páncreas no produce insulina, así que tengo que inyectar la insulina. La insulina es una hormona que trabaja como... que funciona como una llave para poner... para transportar el azúcar de la comida desde la sangre a las células. Para que el cuerpo pueda usar la energía. Y si no hay insulina, pues el azúcar se queda en la sangre y forma cristales. Y eso ya va bloqueando las vías para la sangre, como en las arterias, o se va uniéndose a los órganos o a los nervios, causando daño. Y a lo largo de mucho tiempo eso puede matar. Y bueno, así que cada vez que como algo que va a aumentar el azúcar en la sangre, tengo que inyectar insulina para que el azúcar de la comida va a las células y no se queda en la sangre. Algunas veces suele, otras veces no. Depende. En un solo directo, Jonathan, no. Porque ya son las 3:30 de la mañana aquí.
Thank you. What are you? Thank you.
Sí, no me afecta jugar tanto. Yo estaba en una llamada con un amigo hasta las 6 de la mañana ayer. Así que, ¿sabes? Si esta noche no hay problema. How would I respond to a Swedish person?
Welcome.
Same way I respond to anybody.
What are you
Just
buying?
not in Swedish because I can't speak
What are
it.
you buying?
Maybe the shotgun a
Thank
tiny
you.
bit.
Come back anytime.
Sí, me caigo como una tabla en la cama muchas veces. Pero bueno. Solo porque mi pareja está trabajando. Si no... When am I going to end the stream? I don't know. When I feel like it. Running turbo. Sí. No todo el tiempo, pero... No todos los días, pero sí. Es porque mi pareja trabaja en un hospital. Así que, claro, es un trabajo de 24 horas al día, realmente. sí, tenemos un poco de Batman. Yeah, I'll sleep, don't worry. Might not sleep much, but I will sleep. Bueno, mi pareja no está salvando vidas necesariamente, pero porque no es doctor ni médico ni nada así, pero trabaja en el hospital. Es como más, ¿cómo se llama eso? Que lo que ayudan a las enfermeras y cosas así. Como tomando la sangre y cosas así. Okay, take care, Jessident. Sí, asistente. Sí, asistente de enfermeras o... ¿Cómo se llama esto? Bueno, no hace falta usar el cuchillo. No need to use the knife here. No, when I've got my friend there. Esto es terrible. Bueno, yo he también tenido problemas con los hospitales aquí, pero no es más la administración. Los doctores, etcétera, sin problema, pero... Yeah, I saw the pyramid head image. I don't eat either, so I don't know. Yeah, the achievement here is because you couldn't use like the knife on anything. In fact, you couldn't damage anything. You couldn't even kick a door open. Like, so bloody dumb. No, I've got no need to use a hand grenade. I know, Crimson, I said earlier that I'm an atheist. I don't believe in any gods. None of the 3,000 or so that humans have believed in over the course of recorded history. I don't believe in a single one of them. An atheist is someone that doesn't believe in God. Let's see. Hago los directos en mis días libres. Y aparte de eso, siempre he sido el tipo de dormir poco. Desde niño. Sí. No todos los fines de semana. Por ejemplo, este fin de semana... no creo que voy a poder hacer directo el domingo, por ejemplo. Pero hoy y mañana sí. No, the RE4 remake doesn't have an infinite spawn in this area either. Sí, duermo poco, siempre. And who created humans if God's not real? Evolution. Creation is an act of intent, of will. I don't think there was any intention behind it. We evolved naturally. Just like all the other life on this planet. Me afecta un poco, pero... tengo mi ritmo. Que todos somos diferentes. Bueno. Hombre. Nadie se me ha visto en el mismo salón que Batman, ¿eh? Nunca hemos estado visto juntos. Yep. No reason to believe in a... No, this is a new game. This is round 1. No reason to believe in a heaven or a hell. There's no evidence for it. And I am a man of science and evidence, so... I don't believe there is. That head sword was so powerful it played mad. Sounds about right. How can we change our DNA? Depends what you mean. And what do you mean homosexuals can't change themselves without surgery? What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean? You can't surgically change sexuality. Like, Solaris, are you getting confused with transsexuals? Is that what you're getting confused with? How did we get here? Through the process of evolution via natural selection. Right, well, transsexuals are different from homosexuals. If you're going to talk about something, at least get it right, please. Están hablando de la religión porque alguien estaba preguntándome cosas como, bueno, si no creo en un dios, pues cómo lleguemos aquí. Y uno dijo que cómo podemos cambiar nuestra ADN porque los homosexuales no pueden cambiar sin... que estaban confundiendo entre los homosexuales y los transexuales. Digo, que eso es una cosa muy tonta decir. If I don't believe in an afterlife, then what is afterlife? The void. I think death is exactly the same as what it was like before I was born. Nothing. I wouldn't be aware of anything. How can natural selection occur without something to make the Earth and the life on it in the order that it originated? Well, how do you know it was made? Like, why would there be an intention? Natural selection is the process from which evolution occurs. It's what kind of guides evolution is natural selection based on adaptability to an environment. That's why some animals are incredibly successful for millions of years and then go extinct when there's a change in the environment that they can't cope with. But evolution has nothing to do with the origins of the universe. Those are two very different things. How could there not be intention? Where is the evidence of intention? There is none. There's no intention. You have to at least provide evidence of there being intention, and in any case, even if I were to grant the idea that there was some kind of divine creating God or whatever, that doesn't answer the question of where everything came from. Because then you still get the point of, well, if there was a God that created everything, if the universe was created, then how do you get, like, where did that God come from? So you're still in the same problem of not knowing. How do you know we've been here millions of years, no one's that old? How can you know? We have this thing called science and the fossilized evidence. We have the fossil record. And we also have geological records. We can study the Earth and learn these things. Hey, Alessandro. Science does tell you how old the Earth is. But here's the thing. Even if science didn't tell you how old the Earth is, I can tell you what definitely doesn't tell you anything about the history of the Earth. Religion. That doesn't tell you anything. It can't if we only study what we can't see. What are you talking about? Everything that is studied in science is studied because we can see it, because there is evidence for it. That's kind of how things get accepted or rejected in science, is there evidence? And what is the evidence? You don't believe in anything in science because it doesn't explain how the soul is made. Prove that there is a soul, or what it is. Like, science explains what can be proven. Now, maybe, in the future there would be some proof of a soul, but so far there hasn't been any. Everything is just neurological brain chemistry. When the brain dies, that's it, you're gone. There's no evidence of a soul. And so until there is evidence of it, I am not going to believe that there is one. I'm not discounting the possibility, but until there's evidence. No, we can't see the creation of Earth, but we can see the evidence from it. It's like, here's how you sound, okay? Like, here's how your argument sounds. It's like saying, we don't know that this person was murdered because we weren't here to witness the murder. Even though you've got a body lying on the floor with a knife through the neck. It's like, yeah, we weren't here to see the murder, but there's plenty of evidence here that says that probably they didn't die from natural causes. You know? It's the same argument. We have personalities due to brain chemistry. It has nothing to do with the soul. It's brain chemistry, which is very, very complex and very interesting, and the conscience is something that we don't completely understand yet. And that's what makes it so fascinating. But here's the thing, just because you don't understand something doesn't mean that a belief that cannot be proven, because it has no evidence, is automatically right. Even if science can't explain something yet, that does not mean that then, for example, a book written by goat herders 2,000 years ago who didn't know where the sun went at night, it doesn't make them automatically right. That's a leap that you have to make. Well, your failure to understand something does not constitute a problem of science. Just because you don't personally understand something doesn't mean that science in reality is, or our understanding of it is wrong because it doesn't bend to your beliefs. Oh, I don't mind being interrogated in my beliefs. Because I'm happy to accept that I don't know everything. No estoy peleando, estoy discutiendo. Oh, I saved. Shit. Because I was focused on the thing I saved. Damn it. Damn it! Oh well. No, demons are not real. Nothing supernatural is real unless it can be proven. And then if it can be proven, then it's not supernatural. And what, oh, restore between chapter 2 and 3? I don't know if that's a thing or not that I noticed. Gracias. Es que tengo un programa que se llama RTX y que algunas veces se corta. So I have a program that cuts out background noise out of my mic and sometimes it just switches off because it, you know, doesn't care. If science cannot prove it or disprove it, then what does science mean and how reliable is it? Science is the study of the natural world. What can be proven is accepted as true and verified. That which cannot... Here's the thing, you can't disprove something. You can only prove something. So that's like, you don't... Science doesn't go to try to disprove anything, it tries to prove things. And that which can be proven is accepted, that which cannot be proven is disregarded. There's never been a verified case of demonic possession that cannot be explained in other ways. I think it might just be a game thing because you're changing area from village to castle, Lisaro. I think that might be what it is. Exactly. You know, religion and science don't have to be separate. They don't have to be at odds with one another necessarily. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to say, Solaris. If it can't disprove there is no life after this world, shouldn't it do both? What do you mean? Like, science has yet to prove that there's an afterlife. There is yet to be any proof of one. So until there's proof of one, we can treat it as not existing. That's just how science works. Sí, si me molestan, sí, pero de momento no. You're not religious and you believe in science, but you also believe in creation from the Holy Bible. That seems like a bit of a contradiction. It makes more sense than not believing in anything. But here's the thing, it's not about believing in things. That's the thing with science, you don't have to believe it. You don't have to, because here's the thing. You have a religious belief. If you believe in creation in the Holy Bible, that is a religious belief because it's founded purely on faith. And faith is what we use when we have no other good reason to believe in something. You don't take it in faith that if you pick something up and drop it, it's going to fall to the floor. You don't need faith for that. It's going to happen. We know it's going to happen because we know how gravity works. That requires no faith at all. The things that require faith are the things that you have no good reason to believe. If we don't believe in science, what do we use as a medium for existence? That seems to be a word salad. You don't need to believe in science because it can be proven. You either accept it or you don't. Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen afterwards. Why is that a problem? I mentioned this earlier in the stream. Religious people don't seem to like that answer. They don't like the answer, we don't know. Or I don't know. I don't have a problem saying that I don't know if there's an after. And I don't care if there is. Because what matters to me right now is this life that I have. Because as far as I'm concerned, I am a very lucky yet tiny speck of carbon that only gets to live for 100 years if I'm lucky, probably less. And there's probably nothing after this. So I think I should make the absolute most of my time doing everything that I can in this life, and to be good to the people around me, to take care of my loved ones, to try to leave the world in a better place than I found it, rather than spend this time hoping for a future life that I'm not even guaranteed exists. I'm not doing it. This life is what matters to me right now. If there's an afterlife, I'll worry about that when I get there. I'll have plenty of time. There is no purpose. We make our own purpose. And the Holy Bible, again, there's no reason to believe any of it is true. I'm going to ask you something, actually. Do you believe every word of the Holy Bible? Do you think that everything in the Bible is God's word? And it should be treated as such? That it's the infallible word of God? Is that your stance on it? I need to know that. This is a very important point that I'm going to make. I do know what the Holy Bible says. I come from a Catholic family. Half of my family are very staunch Catholics. So I know what the Bible says. I've read the Bible. That's not what I asked you though, Solaris. I asked you, do you believe every word of the Bible? Do you think the Bible is true? That it is the infallible word of God? No, you don't understand why I don't believe, because you don't know, because I haven't explained what changed my belief. Again, I'm asking a question here and you're tap dancing. Okay, you believe it is. And you have read it, haven't you? Like all of it? Because here's the thing, if you think that everything in the Bible is true and is the infallible word of a God, then that also means that you have to accept that slavery is moral. That it is morally acceptable, according to the Bible, to own slaves, and it's okay to beat them so long as they don't die within 3 days. You're okay with that. You're okay with if a woman is suspected of being a cheater because she missed her period, that she should be given a forced abortion via poison that basically rips the lining of her womb out. That you believe that murder and rape is acceptable if it's done to a group of people if God allows it. That you think that genocide is fine, and you're accepting of a human sacrifice. I'm sorry, but I'm not accepting of those things. I think those are all horrifically immoral. It does say slavery is okay. It does. Exodus 21, you may buy the slaves from the heathen that surrounds you. It does say that. That's what Exodus 21 is all about. You are allowed to beat your slave. God does not condemn murder. There were massacres in the Bible that God was fine with. God is fine with it, and plus, God is fine with murder when he's the one committing it. I mean, the story of the flood was him genociding the entire planet, for the most part, except a few special chosen ones, because he had a hissy fit. It does say that you can beat your slaves. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, so you're saying, oh, well, it says that you may, but it doesn't say it's moral. Okay, but it doesn't say it's not moral. Now, the Ten Commandments and the God of the Bible says that you're not allowed to eat shellfish and that you're not allowed to wear mixed fabrics. So this is a God that cared whether you wore mixed fabrics, but didn't seem to care if you owned people and beat them. It's not about dismay with God. I don't believe in a God. But what I'm telling you is that if you think that everything is true in the Bible, what you're telling me is that you are okay with slavery. You are okay with all the horrific things in the Bible. Because God was okay with them. Or you're morally superior to the God that you believe in. Let's find out if you're morally superior to the God that you supposedly believe in. Is slavery wrong? Is slavery wrong? Is it wrong to own another person? Very simple question, anybody can answer easily, I'm sure. Is it wrong to own people? This answer is taking a long time, isn't it? That's scary, isn't it? It is scary that this answer is taking a yes or no question. Stop tap dancing. Stop tap dancing. Is it right or wrong to own people as property? Right, it was a so why didn't God stop it? Why was it allowed? You're not nothing, Crimson, but nobody created us. There's no evidence for that. You're welcome to believe it if you want, but I don't. It doesn't mean that we think it's right, but there are many countries that still practice it. Yeah, but God condoned it. He allowed it. So, if the Bible condones slavery and is okay with it, then it means that it's not a good guide, it's not a moral guide. It's not a moral guide, and can be disregarded as such. And there is no free will, anyway. There's no free will with the God of the Bible, because he knows everything. If he knows everything, then he already knows the outcome of everything. Okay, but no, that's the thing. We didn't create ourselves. We're part of the natural biological process of the universe. That's it. And even if something did create us, something had to create that thing. So you're not giving us an explanation. Knowledge and free will aren't the same thing. No, but the thing is, if God created you, right, he creates you, and he knows everything that you're ever going to do, and then will punish you for doing the things that he knew that you were going to do, what sense is that? It's like an abusive relationship. We have no reason to believe the universe was created. None. Just because you don't know where something is doesn't mean that it was created. You don't get to insert your beliefs just because you don't understand something or we don't understand something as a whole yet. Oh, God has always been. How convenient is that? Everything has to come from something. Everything has to be created. Except my special God. Oh, he didn't. That's called special pleading. And it's illogical. Because if God always existed, then the universe can always exist. But yeah, I'm done with this. So the way this is going to work now is this subject is going to be dropped, and if you question me one more time about the universe, about my beliefs, about religion, if you're going to try and push, I'm going to say what I think is nonsense, you will be gone. I am not about to continue this debate at 4 in the morning. Because it's going to go nowhere. You've accepted that you have no good reason to believe things. And you believe, and I'm sorry to the other Christians that may be in the chat here, but as far as I'm concerned, the goat herder's guide to the galaxy. Bronze Age goat herders that didn't know where the sun went at night, who thought that owning people were okay, I'm not going to be dictated to by somebody that thinks that's all okay. Okay? That's just not how that works. But I say, I mean, I think this is kind of a good example of where these discussions often go. This is why then atheists are painted as being aggressive. Oh, you say that, but the thing is, I gave you my reasons, and then it's, oh, but this, but that, but this, but that, but this, but that, but this, but... That's how it got there. And let's be honest, this was set off by your silly comment about confusing homosexuals and transsexuals. That's what set that off. Fucking reload. I'm not going to ban you, Crimson. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Solaris about the whole thing. Although you were saying some kind of silly things while I was in the middle of that. But yeah, Crimson, life advice since you're a kid. Owning people is wrong. Don't ever agree to that. See, it's already in. Can't use a continue for the no saves run. Yeah, but I fucked up the no saves run anyway because I saved while I was in the middle of the argument. So I'm just doing pro mode now. Yes, I'm playing professional. Oh, you've missed a lot, Seth. You've missed a lot. Oh, I mean, there's going to be more streams anyway. I was never going to finish tonight. Because there's still a no merchant run that needs to be done as well. It's 20 past 4 here at the moment, so probably not too much longer. I'm also a bit, like, mentally drained after a mind-numbing argument. I'm used to these arguments. No, don't worry, Seth. Lysandro's on point as well, I think. Especially after that little debacle. No, I'm fine continuing for a little bit. As long as everybody else is fine. My main concern is I hope I didn't say anything to offend anybody else in the chat. I can understand that, media, but the way I look at it is I had no concept of eternal nothingness when I wasn't born yet, so I just look at it as being the same thing. You know? If it's nothingness, I wouldn't know of it, so it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I'm just, so long as nobody was offended, because I know as I get a bit more heated, my terminology can become a bit more less polite, shall we say. Hey, Super Mario. Yeah, my Scotsman does kind of start to show a little bit. Especially at like 4 in the morning, I've only got so much patience. I don't mind healthy debates. But I'm not a huge fan of religious debates because they don't go anywhere, generally. You can see Solaris in the chat. Like, what do you mean, who are they? They're the person I was debating with a moment ago. Well, I hope you don't get stressed on my account. Because I wasn't stressed. Debates don't stress me. It's just, as I say, religious debates are, philosophical debates can be very, very interesting. But, like, religious debates like that aren't, because they don't go anywhere. Because, you know, I mean, it's like debates over the supernatural or whatever, you know. You know, any kind of claim that cannot be verified, you know, scientifically, there's only so much you can debate with it, because, you know, one side can present evidence for any claims it makes, and the other side can't. So then where do you go from there, you know? You know, it's like we could debate anything akin to that. It doesn't have to be religion. We could debate ghosts, you know? That so far there's been no scientifically verified proof of ghosts existing. So it would be a case of, well, I think ghosts exist. Okay, prove it. No, I can't. But they do exist. Okay, prove it scientifically. I can't. That's it. You can't go anywhere from there. You know, it's not just a religious only thing.
Thank you.
Hello. Sorry, a moth just flew in my window and just like landed right on my desk and just stared at me.
Thank you. Thank you. What are you buying?
Yeah, I get having questions and wanting answers. I think I'm not going to obviously start off a whole other like debate here, but what I'm going to say to you, Solaris, is I think the reason it went down that rabbit hole as it did and how it started to get more intense is because, you know, you want answers to all the big questions, and religion provides those answers, which is fine. I mean, that's what religion is for at the end of the day. But as a man of science, I want evidence and proof for things, and religion can't do that because it's all about faith. And the only proof that really can be given in a religion is the religious text. You know, in Christianity it's the Bible, and, you know, Islam it's the Quran, in Hinduism it's the Bhagavad Gita, all of that. And that's just a book with claims, and it's an old book, you know, from like 2,000 years ago or whatever. So we can't verify any of those claims, and we don't have any other external evidence. So it gets frustrating because I also like to have answers to things, but I like answers that I can actually physically prove with my own eyes. Yeah, science doesn't explain everything. On that we agree. It doesn't explain everything yet, because if it did, it would stop. That's what's fun about science. We're constantly learning. I'm okay with there not being definitive answers yet, because I think the world would be very boring if there weren't any mysteries. Yeah, the moth might be a Las Plaga. Yeah, I don't know. Could be Plaga infected. I did ask the moth, actually, since you were saying JKF. I did ask the moth what its stance on the whole religious debate was. And it believes that we were all created by the big lamp in the sky. It believes in the massive lamp in the sky. Now, I don't know if the moth means like the sun, or if it actually means a literal lamp. It wasn't being specific. But it worships the great lamp in the sky. And to be honest, you know what? So do I, because, you know, it's there, you can see it, and it provides life. You know, the sun provides life. So you know what? Yeah. You know what? I think what that moth has done for me is it has turned me into a sun worshipper overnight. Well, not overnight. You can't see the sun at night, but first thing in the morning, I'll be a sun worshipper. Yeah, if it's not global warming, it'll be something else. We are a virus with shoes. We're just another species on this planet. The dinosaurs had their shot. The mammal-like reptiles before them had their shot. The giant insects of the Carboniferous had their shot. The giant mammals that came about after the dinosaurs, they had their shot, and they're all gone. Even the ancient human species came and went. If there's one thing that we can guarantee, it's that no species lasts forever. Yes, the moth spoke Spanish. It was a Spanish moth. We're going to call the moth Brandon. That's going to be his name. And that's an inside joke for those that know me. But the moth's name will be Brandon. Yeah, timing the knife crit. I also think, you know... Oh, shit. I love that that happened. That was amazing. Well, Crimson, I mean, you're young, so you've got time to make up your own you know, your own mind on these things. But yeah, I mean, maybe on another stream or something, or on the Discord server or something, if people want me to explain why I believe what I believe, I can do that. But ultimately, I would say, Crimson, as a life advice, since you're young, I'm going to tell you this, and it's something that a lot of people learn too late. Don't just do what people tell you. Don't just believe what people tell you. Decide what you believe for yourself. And always try to prove the things that you believe, you know. Try and believe as many things that can be proven true as possible. That's an important thing. You can believe in Sadler if you like. I'll be very concerned if you do, because the guy was a maniac, but, you know. But no, like, you know, try and believe in as many true things as you can. And as for morality, because that's another thing that will come up, you know, what is right or wrong. You know, I've been hit with that before. If you don't believe in a god, what's to stop you, you know, doing terrible, terrible things? And it's simply just that I don't like being hurt. So I imagine other people don't like to be hurt either, so I'm not going to hurt other people. So the way I look at it is, if you're not hurting anyone, it's fine. That's it. That is as simple as I get. If you're not causing any harm, whatever you're doing, it's probably fine. I mean, those that have been in enough of my live streams will probably notice the way I word the ending of the live stream. Which is that I tell you all good night, and may your God go with you. So it's like, doesn't matter what you believe, just, you know, carry it with you. Exactly. Peace and love and all that, you know? Because ultimately, here's the thing, you know, ultimately, yeah, I can get heated in debates about religion and everything. And a lot of that's just because a lot of religious people I've met have not been very pleasant. You know, that's been a thing. And there has been a lot of harm caused, so I sometimes get a bit, you know, a bit defensive, perhaps. But ultimately, I don't actually care what somebody believes in. Yeah, I mean, I could make a, like... I mean, I've got voice channels and stuff as well, in the Discord, so I mean, I can set that up. I mean, I could also do, I suppose, a just chatting stream, and I just, you know, talk whatever. But no, what I'm saying is, I don't care what people believe in, ultimately. You know, because beliefs are ultimately personal, and I wouldn't take it away from anyone. So even if I think a belief is absurd, and there's some absurd beliefs out there, absolutely. There's some very silly beliefs out there. You know, the thing with it is I don't care. What I care about is who you are as a person and how you treat others. So, if you're an atheist like me, who doesn't believe in any religion or any god, but you treat others with respect and kindness, perfect. If you believe in the flying spaghetti monster, and you treat people with respect and kindness, perfect. If you believe in the God of the Bible, or, you know, Judaism, or Islam, or Hinduism, or whatever, and you treat people with kindness and respect, perfect. My issue really starts, when it comes to the beliefs, my issue starts when people try and dictate how others should, you know, behave based on their beliefs. As I said before, I made the analogy earlier, you know, for me, religion and religious doctrine is sort of like a diet, you know? If you, you know, if you're on a diet and you can't eat cookies, that's fine. You can't eat cookies, cool. You don't get to tell me that I can't because you're on a diet. And that's where, you know, I might draw the line a little bit, you know, but that's it, you know, so long as you treat people with kindness and respect and everything, I've not got a problem. You can believe in whatever you like. And that's the thing, I would never take religion away from people. In fact, I think it would be absurd to try, you know, because it gives people a lot of comfort. It gives people comfort, and sometimes that matters more. I think healthy skepticism is important. Thank you, Edlinson. I think, you know, from a religious standpoint, what I would say about the Bible, I would argue that when it comes to things like the Bible, if there is a God, I think I would be skeptical about what the Bible says, because just from my way of looking at it, there's a lot of things wrong in it, and that's probably the mistakes of the people who wrote it. So even if God is perfect and his message is perfect, his messengers were not, and that's caused a lot of problems. My simple question would, you know, obviously just be, well, why doesn't he, you know, do something to fix it? But at the end of the day, I would just look at it as, again, who cares, ultimately? Who really cares about the answers to these big questions if you treat everybody with respect and kindness? And, you know, like, love is the most important thing. You know, there's so much hate in the world, so a little bit more love would be nice. I don't really care where it comes from or why. Pues sí, por supuesto, Zero. Que no debo comer cosas a esta hora, pero bueno. I'm a little tired, but don't worry about it. You can believe it if you want. Although I could probably do without me making a serious, you know, respectful point and then getting a silly question about it afterwards. Just saying. That's the important thing. And it is kind of why I asked the slavery question earlier, because I have met people that have legit said to me that it's okay. Like, because it says it in the Bible, it's okay. So slavery happened in the Bible, slavery's okay, and it's just like, those people scare me. Scotland's declaration of Arbroath was put through the Pope, and he said England had no claim to Scotland, and the Second War of Independence began. Yeah, yeah.
What are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying? What are you selling?
Yeah, and there's a bunch of other things that are wrong in the Bible, and that is product of the time that it was written in. Obviously.
What are you buying? What are you buying?
Yes, Ganados are strong enough to break your neck. Welcome back. But as I say, I've had some crazy things said to me. In religious debates. Some very crazy things said to me. But, as I keep saying, you can believe whatever you want. My belief, right now, is that the one true God is actually a giant universal corgi in the sky. If there's gonna be a god, it's gonna be a corgi. It's gotta be. And anyone who disagrees with the great fluffy corgi god will not be given snuggles. So, you know, the penalty is quite high. It was either me or it was like one of my friends in the chat, because I've said that before, so yeah, it was probably Hex. Wow, this one guy is annoying. Okay, bye, Crimson. Yeah, it probably was in another like live stream or something, or one of the premieres. Yeah, we'll see if I get the golden egg from here. Probably won't. Okay, good luck with that, media. Yeah, they often do. Oh, nice to know you've been binge watching. Yeah. Well, I think Silent Hill was definitely onto something. The one thing it got wrong was that it wasn't It wasn't a Shiba, it was a Corgi.
Detrás de ti, imbécil!
Love the PS2 knife not stunning on sometimes. I'd love to know what Resident Evil characters eat for breakfast that allows them to run through waist-deep water at full speed. Yeah, it's a shame they took them out of the remake. I don't know why they took fire grenades out of the remake. And yeah, someone else said about the idea of like doing a chat on like the Discord or like a stream where we discuss things like philosophy and religion. Yeah, it'll be done where it has to be respectful. If it's not respectful, it just gets shut down. Yeah, they're Weetabix maybe. Jill sandwiches, yeah. Well, no golden egg, so unless I get really lucky on one of the eggs, one of the snakes in the castle, then yeah. Yeah, there's a knife-only achievement for the Chapter 2-3 Torture Shed. That must be the cabin. It's either the cabin or it's Mendez. So either one. But yeah, there's a knife-only achievement for that. Hey, I like snakes. I'm a reptile guy. I like snakes. Seth, I think they're referring to the person that you referred to that you were arguing with earlier. Yeah, there you go. Nah, don't kill all flies. Kill all mosquitoes, though. Mosquitoes can die. Yeah, Ashley and Luis were both vastly improved in the remake. Ah, bloody Del Lago. I don't mind being bitten on occasion. I'm used to it. I prefer this Del Lago fight. I mean, I hate both of them. But at least this one, he doesn't regenerate health. I've been bitten by a dog once before as well. German Shepherd bit me in the arm. Fortunately, I was wearing my leather jacket. Yeah, this one dies after 12 harpoons. That's such a sus line from Leon in the remake. So you think you can swallow me whole? Well, Leon, if you want me to try. I hate Del Lago in Pro, he's so annoying. His stupid patterns, speedrunners hate him, I hate him. Right, well, we'll save 1-3. Then I'll try not to save as of chapter 2. I might be able to still kind of do it. Because it should be different for each one. I'm giving people options. Okay, so it's completely... What the fuck? It's completely voided. So it's completely voided. Alright, okay, well that's fucking dumb. Retro achievements, very dumb, but okay. I mean, there's technically time yet. No, media, I know that. No, it's because I was thinking about the chapter-specific achievements for it. That's like, I'm now on chapter 2, technically.
Got some red. What are you selling?
I'm gonna leave the mercenaries achievements to last. That's my plan.
Thank you.
No, it's just for the achievement that I'm been doing. It's the retro achievement stuff, so it's not the game itself. Whatever. I'll do the no save run as a future run. I would have been fine, but because like it says, you know, you're allowed to save at least once in, you know, chapter 1 and like all of chapter... No, never save in chapter 1, I think it is. You're allowed like one save in chapter 2 or, you know, whatever it works. But the idea that continuing voids it for every single chapter, that's the stupid thing about these achievements at times. Where it's like, yeah, you'll get a separate achievement for, you know, each chapter. But something you did in chapter 1 will fuck you up in chapter 5 sort of thing. It's like, why? Actually, hang on, let me check something. My brain is telling me something. It might be a lie. I just want to double check. Yeah. Run before I open up your arsehole. I mean, that would be a much better threat, to be honest. I mean, what they're really saying is just that they're going to rip you to pieces, but... Hang on, let me just answer something. Moldy STD. It's funny the way people mishear the poorly pronounced Spanish in the game. I think I'll probably get to the end of this chapter and then I'll probably call it a night. Whoa, what the hell? Hello? Hello? That guy always runs right past. Always. What the hell? Okay. Sleep well, Tam. Yeah. I say I'll stream more tomorrow. Especially since my partner should probably be back home from work soon. If I get caught streaming. There might be trouble.
Gotta select. What are you selling? Ah, thank you. What are you buying? Thank you.
Yeah, these things happen. I think it was an unfortunate set of things that were said in sort of like an unfortunate order. And past experiences made me a bit more stern about it than I usually, I probably should have been. Yeah. There's misunderstandings and then like past experiences. I say I've had some pretty nasty debates, shall we say. And you get a bit tired of it. Okay. Sleep well, Lysandro. Oh shit, wrong button. Keep forgetting I've swapped my buttons round. We're gonna need like 25 shots, I think, or something. Okay. Really? Oh. No, he's gonna need more. There we go. It's 5 a.m. here. It's 10 p.m. Yeah, it's been a bit of a long haul. 5.5 hours. Hey, V2. Bloody thing. Yeah, I'm okay, Paolo. Okay. Yeah, they really are workhorses with an S. Only takes them like a couple hours to rebuild one. This is promo run. And doing a couple other ones. No, I'm not doing no merchant for this run. I'll do it for another run. Let's come for Ashley and go to bed. Interesting phrasing.
Wait.
Is it ever too late for overtime?
I'll...
No, I haven't done the headless pervert thing yet. Do that in another stream. Maybe tomorrow's stream. Alright. So, that will do for the stream. Bueno, termino ahí. Porque son las 5 de la mañana. Y necesito dormir. Así que gracias a todos por ver, por hablar en el chat, por dar me gusta, etcétera, y por seguir. Y eso, pues mañana haré otro directo. Vamos a seguir con el modo profesional y ya veremos lo que puedo hacer. Pero, y los que están viendo en YouTube, recuerda que estoy también en directo en Twitch y me podéis seguir por ahí también. Y todos mis enlaces, etcétera, a las redes sociales, el servidor de Discord, todo esto están abajo en la descripción. Pero para ahora, lo que sea, donde estés, buenos días, buenas tardes o incluso buenas noches, y que tu Dios te acompañe. So yeah, that'll do for now. So thank you all for watching, for liking, for talking in the chat, etc. I will most likely be streaming more tomorrow, and we'll see how far I get with this promo run tomorrow. And yeah, so those of you who are on YouTube, remember that I am also live streaming over on Twitch, so feel free to go across there and follow me there. And obviously all of my social media links, Discord server, etc. are all in the description below. But for now, whatever it is, wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, and may your God go with you.